What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I am Aardvarkado. I'm going to be playing some Bloodborne today. And I'm a little nervous because I know what I'm in for. Well, I don't really know what I'm in for, but I kind of know what I'm in for. And I'm scared. I'm scared to play this game. I was like, can I just play Elden Ring again today? I played Bloodborne yesterday and I killed the Breedis. That was enough, right? I deserve a break, right? Hey, Artorius, good to have you here. Good morning, Lexi. Oh man, so I did not test how much damage I do with bolt paper, which I don't have equipped, which is great. Which means I'm gonna have to equip it every time I load back up, but whatever. At least I have it with me. I was doing 37 damage without the bolt paper, which means I'm gonna have to hit Screamy McGee here. It was like 450 times, I think it said. So I wonder how much damage I do with the bolt paper, you know what I'm saying? The more you play it, the faster you'll get over this, just my thought. But here's the thing, there's 5 bosses in this DLC. So it's not like I just get through this one and I'm done, dude. It's gonna be nuts. And I'm not gonna be parrying Lady Maria. Oh, fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me, man. Oh, no. I don't want to do this. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, so I got bolt paper now. 56 damage. Alright. I can get down with some 56. So I wonder how many hits I'm going to have to do. What's 6,600 something divided by 56? Because that's how many times I'm going to have to hit this asshole. You know what I'm just happy I'm not using? Saw Spear. I'm so happy I'm not fighting a Breedis. Breedis can taste the shaft. God damn. Ouchie mama. Okay, well, This is gonna be one hell of a fight, eh? Like I've always been pretty damn good at Ludwig, so we're in a lot better place than I was against Breedis. But this is a long fight right here for 20 vials, I gotta say. Oh gosh, yeah, I know I was gonna get walloped. What can I say? I'm still warming up, I guess. I haven't had any reason to be this fucking good. Oh, this is definitely the hardest Bloodborne challenge run I've ever put myself up to. Oh, man. Because, I mean, like, this is just a total failing attempt, but it's all in the name of getting good. It's all in the name of getting good. I wonder if the fully charged heavies are what I should stick with. That's doing 223 per hit compared to 56. Fully charged heavies might be where it's at. 149. So 1 fully charged heavy instead of 3 regular swipes? Nah, I don't know. It might be a good idea. Ow! Stop it, please. He's quick, though. I'm getting my ass stomped. It's really bad. And he screams, and he screams. Oh, Lord, how we was screaming. That's me fighting this boss right now. I might turn down the game volume, because I do that against these bosses that scream a bit too much. I can't wait for Orphan, man. Orphan sounds just like this guy. They do the same exact thing. Just scream at you the whole... Okay, Airborne, classic. Trying to play Bloodborne, I always get launched Airborne. That should be the name of the sequel. That's never going to happen. It's not Bloodborne 2, no, this here's Airborne. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Well, he just... Alright, I'm dead then. Great. Uterux saying... Good evening. Like you say, your green screen kind of buggy. Oh, I didn't turn my lights on. I'm fucking out of it this morning, man. That's why I started like 20 minutes late. I don't know. I'm fucking out of it this morning, let me tell you. I'm scared of Bloodborne. So it should be good now. I just had the lights off. The lights are on now. It should be fine. That was the problem. I had everything set up fine. All the software stuff was good to go. It was the hardware that was fucked, aka the lights. Alright, so here's what I was thinking. I would just overwrite with cloud save over and over again instead of going back to the hub area and digging out the bolt paper and walking all the way back. I think this here might be faster. The cloud save from yesterday. Problem is, I didn't have the bolt papers equipped, so we gotta re-equip the bolt papers every time, which is no big deal, but you gotta do it over and over again. You're like, God dang it, I really wish I equipped the bolt papers when I made this cloud save. I mean, I could just make another cloud save real quick. I could equip the dang bolt papers and then make another cloud save, and then that way I wouldn't have to load it up every time. But yeah, I don't feel like going back and fetching those every time. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'll just like press some menu buttons instead. Oh man, I'm right back here already? Maybe I don't like this. I don't get to hesitate. I'm just right back outside the fog immediately. That's some good fucking coffee, I must say. I have this track on repeat. I'm like, why is this track so long? The track's on repeat. That's what's happening. That makes sense. Not first. No, you could just say it anyway. But I guess that's Scott Pilgrim's thing. Scott Pilgrim always shows up whenever Scott Pilgrim decides to show up and says, first. And it'd be like 4 hours into the stream. But yeah, this boss, dude, I don't know. I'm gonna have to be insanely good. This is gonna be so long. And this fight is one of the ones I'm better at in the DLC. This is bad. Oh, I was gonna do some math, and then I didn't do any of the math. It was like 56. It was like 6,600 divided by 56. I'm doing 56 damage per swing. This guy's got, it's like 6,658 or something like that. I can't remember how much HP this guy has. Something weirdly specific like that. They couldn't just made it a clean 6,500 or something easy to remember. But, homie, I ain't ever getting through this. The fact that I got through Abritus, what a miracle that was. I'm fighting Ludwig. We got all the other L bosses, like Lawrence, and Living Failures, and Lady Maria. Not to mention Orphan, the infamous Orphan. Orphan, you can figure out how to get a whole bunch of criticals on him though, can't you? I'm pretty sure there's a method to just like critical the fuck out of Orphan. So that's just what I'm gonna have to get really good at, is criticaling Orphan, I guess, because that's something I am not good at. I just fight him normally, and it's tough as balls every time. So I don't know. I have a feeling the strategy against Orphan this playthrough is gonna turn into trying to land the fully charged heavy attacks to his back. It's going to be like the entire focus of the fight, I think, because the damage is so much more superior than just a regular hit, especially when you're unupgraded. Nice 5 hits right there. Bullshit. Bullshit! I got hit. I was trying to say bullshit, and I accidentally said like something else. Okay, I suck at Ludwig now. I used to be able to dodge that like it was nothing. Every time. He'd do that, and the one that just hit me twice in a row, I'd dodge it every time. The fact that I can't dodge that tells me I'm rusty at this fight. Blue Nova Corgi, chatting over from YouTube. Happy to have you here. Ludwig destroyed your confidence so much. I usually like wipe the floor with this man on a regular playthrough, but usually I've got like a fully upgraded weapon. I got a bunch of blood gems all up in there. I set the loading screen just to realize, oh right, I don't even do that. All right, Dogs of War. We'll just pause it. I want to listen to Dogs of War, but not while I'm sitting through the menus. I'm good. We got our first chatbot already? Dude, it did not take long. I've been live for like not even 10 minutes. And we got somebody saying best viewers on, and then whatever website they're trying to push is getting banned. Because I don't allow links in the chat. Fucking chatbots, man. Why are they everywhere? Kick is still the worst out of all of them, though. I get like one actual person watching for every 50 chatbots on Kick. Somebody chatting over from Facebook. Hello, I can't remember what to call you. I haven't been able to stream on Facebook in a long time. You told me your name once upon a time. And I can't remember what it was. What do you mean? It's gonna make a Bloodborne and Demon Souls remake for PC. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You can keep your fingers crossed. Chatting over from Facebook. Sorry, I gotta tell me your name again because I don't know how to read your name. And you told me it once before, but it was a long time ago. I wasn't able to stream on Facebook again until recently. They changed the rules, and I had to have over 100 followers in order to stream on Facebook. And then I managed to get there. Now I have over 100 on Facebook again, and I can stream there. Kim chatting over from Facebook as well. Oh my god, I forgot you're able to stream here too. Yeah. I was just talking about that. But you should definitely watch on Twitch. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing over there, Kim? Yeah, you need to be watching over on Twitch. I didn't pop up my Twitch chat. Oh. Yeah, I really fucked this up actually. I didn't even close this entire browser window. Now I have my Twitch chat out. Okay. And then I can do cool things, because Twitch is the cool one. And do things like, oh, I think I would just manually put it in, actually. Never mind. I didn't even need my Twitch chat to do that. I'm completely in the wrong. I was right. It's the restream chat. And you just put my Twitch link. And then it goes out to everybody, I'm pretty sure. It's like, stop watching on Facebook. Watch on Twitch. Alright. Lexi saying back. He is over on Kick. You gonna play Dark Souls 3, but you wanna play those two Souls games on PC? Yeah, I think everybody wants to play Demon Souls and Bloodborne on PC. I don't think you're alone there. I forgot to put on the bolt paper. Bolt paper equipped. I forgot to start the music. I pressed spacebar, it did fucking nothing. There we go. Dogs of War playing. Now the scene is set just right. I can get properly immersed. And I'm actually doing some nice damage. Now I can die. After avoiding him the whole time and doing all that menu shit that I forgot to do before starting the fight, now I can actually fight him and get myself killed immediately. I can't wait. I'm already hurting. Not good. Oh man. Okay. Reality is setting in a little bit. It's one of those playthroughs. Yeah, I should have given myself a break on this today, man. I got through burritos yesterday, for fuck's sake. But it's not gonna do itself. I'm gonna have to complete the challenge run. I got this far. We only got 7 bosses left, which is actually kind of a lot. I got my ass kicked so fast. What's up, Adam? Hope you're doing well. Call me gorgeous? Yo, you're gorgeous. You're all gorgeous. Georges. My name was George. I would be Georgish. Georges? Georges. 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 Yes. 7 bosses left, and it gets harder and harder. Ah! No. The last 2 are easier than at least 4 of the others. Living Failures might be the easiest left alive. But, I don't want to talk about those 4 DLC bosses, including Ludwig. I just don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to fucking talk about it. Y'all like Age of Empires 2 music? 'Cause I hope so. Dude, I need the most focus I've ever had in my life. Where's the Ritalin? I'm gonna need it. I don't have any. Okay, I'm just like sitting here getting smacked. I think I actually didn't get smacked on the end there. Yeesh. I don't like you, Ludwig. I mean, I do, but I don't at the same time. What's up, bud? Oof. Let me hit ya. Get over here. I still haven't done any math. I'm supposed to do math. 56. 6,658 or some shit. Divided by 56. I need to do that. I haven't. Oh. Hack 'em and whack 'em. Chop that meat. Calm down. Fucker. Yo, my brain heard that call for Ritalin, was like, I got you, homie. I'll start producing. Fuck, I take it back. Do well under pressure. As long as I tell myself I do well under pressure, then I actually do. I'm like, alright, try hard. If I don't think about it, I'm just like, doo-doo-doo-doo. That meme of that lady walking out in the pantsuit. That's me when I'm not thinking about what I'm doing. Like right now, too busy thinking about memes of ladies in pantsuits. Get away from me, please. Like, dude, come on, man. I took so much distance away from you. You, like, I know you're just trying to mosh, but that was... Have some consideration, asshole. Get out there on the... I get out there in the crowd, start swinging around like my name's fucking Ludwig the Accursed Holy Blade, my beloved. This is phase 2, isn't it? Where he's Ludwig Holy Blade. His name changes, doesn't it? He pulls a promised consort Redan. His whole name change. Well, I'm getting a little bit booty stomped all of a sudden. I started off really good. I'm dead now? I'm dead now. He's got a dash attack. You know how Abrius had that lovely dash attack? He also has a lovely dash attack. It's not as scary. Confident you're gonna complete this challenge? Yeah! Yeah! This will be the first game that I have completed this challenge run in, besides Dark Souls 1, which is huge, because I've done fucking everything in Dark Souls 1. So, like, it's, nowadays it's all about which ones can I do it in besides Dark Souls 1. Because I ran out of fucking ideas for challenge runs in Dark Souls 1. I did them all back in fucking 2017, and it was so many years ago, I feel like I should do them again. Symbol of avarice, all bosses, no healing? Maybe? Symbol of avarice, no bosses, or all bosses, no healing, maybe? Oh god, dude. I'm so scared of that. I'm so scared of that. Even in Dark Souls 1, I did that back in the day. Symbol of avarice, all bosses, no healing. I could sit at bonfires, of course, otherwise it would have been literally impossible. But who the fuck does that? Man, animation of you taking heal is faster than Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, they actually did it right in Bloodborne. The first fast Souls game, they made fast healing. Lexi's saying, what's going on? You think you never played Bloodborne? Living Failures, what a name. Yeah. And it's all Bloodborne lore, it's dark as fuck. Does semi-confident count as confident? A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Yeah, it counts a little bit. Got another chatbot. Second one today. Been streaming for 20 minutes. They're coming in a frequency more than once every 10 minutes they're showing up. More than that. Like saying so can't read this. Oh, the hashtag. Hashtag do it again, but don't delete old Dark Souls 1 challenges. Yeah, well, YouTube auto-deletes stuff sometimes, I swear to God, because I would have never deleted my very first successful no-death run, all bosses no-death run. I would have never deleted the very first one that I completed, and it's gone. Getting the Avarice alone can sometimes be annoying. So, I'm not gonna lie, I would use Cheat Engine for that. That's what I did the first time I did that playthrough. I had it on before I ever left the asylum. So I started the game right out the gates. Literally the first gate that you open with the key that the homie drops down from above. And you start the game and you're in that cell, and you open the door and you're in the asylum. I had the Symbol of Avarice on my head before I even picked up the key. I didn't do anything. The very first thing I did, cutscenes all played, Cheat Engined that Symbol of Avarice onto my head. What you gotta do is you transform the helmet that you start with. You transform the helmet that you start with in it, and it transforms into whatever item you want if you use the right hex codes to change it. So I changed my tattered cloth hood that the Pyromancer starts with. I changed it to the Symbol of Avarice, and that sucked because you're mid-rolling right out the gates, and then you're in this dilemma of, okay, it's really hard for me to acquire souls because I die all the fucking time, and I really need to level up. Do I level up HP so I can live for longer, or do I level up endurance so that I can light roll? And then you gotta go Black Knight Halberd. You have to get the Black Knight Halberd, or you're not gonna be able to kill bosses fast enough. So you gotta get that Black Knight Halberd, you gotta get the stats for the Black Knight Halberd. The Black Knight Halberd's kinda heavy, so if you wanna be light rolling with the Black Knight Halberd, well, that's more endurance, and that takes away from you being able to put up HP, and the more HP you give yourself, the more time that you have, I believe? Is that correct? That might be wrong. Symbol of Avarice, is it percentage based? I don't think it is. So that would be right. More HP means you live for longer with Symbol of Avarice on, because I don't think it's percentage based. As in, it doesn't matter how much HP you have, you would die just as fast, no matter what your HP was. And I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure it's not percentage based. It's like minus 2 HP per second or something like that. Elden Ring DLC No Healing Challenge. I'm not ready for DLC challenge runs. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. Yo-ho, Shock Blazer! Good to have you here. Say happy Friday, my dude. How's it going? Well, I just got to this location yesterday after defeating a Breedis. I fought a Breedis for a total of 12 gameplay hours. Took me, let's see, I fought her Thursday and Friday last week, and then I fought her Thursday yesterday for 4.5 hours. So I fought a Breedis for 12 hours total before I took her down. And now we're in the DLC, and I'm at Ludwig, the very first boss of the DLC, and I've only fought him a few times. I do decent, but I don't do nearly good enough. I'm going to have to be such a god to be able to succeed at this. Just wait until you see my damage. Say, good lord, that sounds awful. Yeah, okay, so I bit off a little bit more than I could chew, I think, but we're just sticking to my guns. I've been getting through it. So, first of all, I've done no upgraded weapons in other Souls games before, and I've done no increasing attack power in Sekiro, which is like the equivalent of not upgrading your weapon in Sekiro. So I haven't completed it in Dark Souls 3, or really, I haven't completed any of it besides Dark Souls 1. I think Dark Souls 2 I just got bored and stopped. Dark Souls 3 I got pissed off at Nameless King and stopped. Sekiro I got pissed off at Ashina. And I quit there. So, hi Solar, hello.
My very own
Fucking
son.
trying to think here.
Oh, my dear son. My dear, dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Yes, the coffee mug has a sun on it, and that's why I thought of coffee when Solar showed up. It's like a reminder to sip some coffee is what that is. So what the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, Bloodborne and unupgraded weapon runs. So Bloodborne, I think it's harder than all the others that I've done. I love me some Bloodborne, and you can tell because I'm fucking sticking with this playthrough, despite the fact that I think it's tougher than the ones I gave up on in Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. So not only is the weapon unupgraded, but because the weapon's unupgraded, you can't put any blood gems on it. You can't put any blood gems on the weapon because it's unupgraded, and that's huge. Blood gems are hugely important to keep up with the like difficulty scaling of Bloodborne. If you don't use blood gems in Bloodborne, That's a challenge run in its own. And I'm doing no upgrades on the weapon, which means no blood gems. And then my dumbass thought it would be fun to also do no runes. You see these 4 empty slots right above my head? That's where your runes go. You know, the rings of Bloodborne. You play Dark Souls, you got rings. You play Bloodborne, you got runes. You play Elden Ring, you got talismans. You play Sekiro, you're a fucking weeb. So, fuck, dude, watch how fucked this is. This is, I don't even want to go in here. I don't even want to go in here. I did not buff, and I meant to do that right away. But I got hit by that very first attack, which is not good. Whew. It's just, you know, it's just gonna be a little bit of a long fight. Everything will be fine. This is humanly possible. I'm fighting like ass on top of it. That's really not helping. So that was like the worst attempt ever. But yeah, there's a little taste. There's a little taste of what I'm dealing with, Shock Blazer. Damn, a hefty 56 damage per hit. Let's go. Oh yeah, okay. That reminds me to do the maths. He had, I can't remember. It's like 6,658 or some shit. Divide by 56. How many is that? Okay. Really? That can't be right. I did something wrong. 118? Was something wrong with my math that I did yesterday? Didn't I do this yesterday and I came out with like 450? How is 56 118? That the maths ain't mathin'. Maybe I'm doing the wrong number. Bloodborne. How much HP does this asshole have? 16,658. Oh fuck. Divided by 56. 297! Alright, we shaved off 150 hits. We shaved off 150 hits by using the buff. When I came in here yesterday, I didn't have the buffs. I didn't have the bolt papers. And I was like, okay, it's gonna take me 450 hits to kill him. But with the bonus damage from the bolt paper, it's 297. Did you kill a Breedis? I did, Midwest Lips, I did. Depletes 5 HP per second. The effect persists even while resting at a bonfire. Ah, yeah, for Symbol of Avarice. There was discussion of me having slight interest in doing the Symbol of Avarice no healing challenge in Dark Souls 1 again. I don't know. I got other shit I should be doing besides that, but that sounds fun. So, can't you buy fire paper in this game? How the fuck do you buy fire paper in Bloodborne? Because I can't. You have to get like an item, I'm sure. You have to get a badge. I'm sure you have to get some type of badge in order to buy fire paper. Radiant Sword Hunter badge. Right, I know exactly what this is. I don't even have to read this wiki. I didn't know that it was the Radiant Sword Hunter badge that makes it so you can buy fire paper. Because, yeah, it's up there. It's up there, you know? It's an Upper Cathedral ward. That's what I mean by it's up there. It's actually not quite an Upper Cathedral ward, but it's at the very top of what is Cathedral ward, so it's probably best for me to go backwards from Upper Cathedral ward, because then it'll be right there right away instead of having to go all the way up to the top to get to the chest. Like, say you miss you doing Dark Souls 1, it's why you're pushing. I love me some Dark Souls 1, but I want to be that way in all these games. That's why I'm not playing it as much as I would play all these other games. Like I've been playing a lot of Bloodborne recently because I'm always unhappy with my Bloodborne knowledge and my Bloodborne abilities. It wasn't that long ago that I did that Bloodborne no healing except for rally. I could heal using the rally mechanic, but I wasn't allowed to use vials. I wasn't allowed to use anything else that might possibly give me my HP back. I don't know what else exists. What can give you your HP back in Bloodborne that isn't a vial? I don't even know if there is anything. I guess there's a hunter's tool. There's a hunter's tool, but it's like it uses like 7 quicksilver bullets, so it's a little pricey. But yeah, no hunter's tool to heal, no vials to heal. Only way I could heal was through using the rally mechanic, and I just did that playthrough not that long ago, and now here I am doing this one. I've been playing a lot of Bloodborne. I need to play more Sekiro on Dark Souls 3, to be honest. I'll probably do. It's hard for me to say. I'll probably do Sekiro after this Bloodborne playthrough. I got that Elden Ring run that's going. It needs to come to an end. But it'll get there. It'll get there. Why did I just quit out of the game? I don't know why I just did that. I'm just sitting here thinking, like, wait a minute, why did I quit out? What was the point of that quit load? Excuse me? What am I doing? Hello? Elden Run. Yeah, that Elden Ring run needs to end. Elden Run. Okay, just use the Hunter's Mark. I don't know what I quit loaded for. When are you going to play Fallout 2 or 3? Well, I mean, it's going to take me a while, because I'm playing Fallout 4 right now on Wednesdays. I'm not going to play Fallout 2 or 3 until I beat Fallout 4, and I'm sorry, I was... Fallout has really become the back burner game. I'm just going to be... I mean, it's pretty obvious. I play it once a week. And I play Souls games 4 days a week. Like, I love me some Fallout, and it's a good break from the Souls games, but like it's very much the back burner game. It's just like, all right, I'm playing some Fallout once a week, making a little bit of progress bit by bit by Fallout 4. We'll beat Fallout 4. I don't know what to play after that. I could do Fallout 2 after Fallout 4, and then Fallout 3 after Fallout 2. But it's like, this is gonna take some time, because I only play once a week. I play 5 hours once a week. So I'll get to them, but it's gonna be at that pace. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I got the Radiant Hunter badge, whatever the fuck it was called. And now we need some echoes. So let's get some echoes from the Cum Dungeon. And then I can buy a bunch of bolt paper. We can equip fire paper. We can equip both fire paper and bolt paper. I can make another cloud save when I have the fire paper and the bolt paper equipped. And then I think the fire paper should be better than the bolt paper if I'm not mistaken. Because Ludwig is a beast, and beasts are weak to fire, I think? Because it would make sense with the themes of the game. With Old Yarnum, they burned it to the ground to kill all the beasts. So it makes sense if beasts were weak to fire, and I'm pretty sure Kin is weak to bolt, so it makes sense that fire is the one that's good for beasts. Mario with the long play, the patient game. I mean, I'm getting through a lot of Fallout 4, and if I don't see absolutely every little inch of it, that's okay. But I want to go everywhere, finding it naturally and beat the game. I'm probably just going with the Dinky Minuteman ending, because I've never gotten a single ending ever in Fallout 4. Just wild to think about. I've played a lot of Fallout 4, just to never complete any of the main quests. There's a lot to do in that game, and on survival difficulty, it's fucking hard, man. What can I say? I always end up giving up. I'm like, yeah, I got other shit to play. I can't be dealing with this difficulty anymore. Alright, so we have 160,000 blood echoes. I should be able to purchase fire papers now, and they're cheaper than bolt papers. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so I didn't have as many as I was hoping, but it doesn't really matter because we're going to be doing that cloud save thing anyway. So it really don't matter. I have more bolt paper in storage. Let's pull out the bolt paper. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, cool. So, now, we can, let's repair the weapon too, because I think I used it and died. So let's just make sure everything's nice and fully repaired up. I do have the saw spear as well, which in one-handed form, well, the non-transformed mode, they have the exact same moveset, which is, I believe it was Midwest Lifts that told me to go get saw spear, because I wanted a second saw cleaver. He was like, why not just get saw spear? It's the exact same moveset if you're not going to transform it. I'm like, holy shit, that's big brain as fuck. I didn't know that because my Bloodborne knowledge is weak. My Bloodborne knowledge is weak. Chatter on Facebook, you wonder if I played Skyrim and Witcher. I played Skyrim, never beat it though. I played a decent amount, but it's been years. I haven't played Skyrim since like 2016. Witcher, I never played much of. I played it once, and I got past like the tutorial section where you kill, what is it? A griffin? I think it's a griffin that you kill. I did that. And that was it. That was in Witcher 3. That would be in Witcher 3. Yes. Like you say, to be honest, I think Bethesda's design philosophy is like that. Doesn't matter if you finish the main quest, as long as you have fun in the world, they're happy. Yeah, there's a lot to do in those games. That's for damn sure. And honestly, some of the side quests are more, like, enjoyable than the main quests at times. Especially, that's how it was in, like, in Fallout 3. And what the hell happens in Fallout? Oh, and Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, I don't know. The main quests, like, there's better side quests than the main quest, I feel like, in Fallout games. The main quest is just kind of, like, there to give you something to go towards. And then you get out in the world, and there's so many other things you start doing. I guess in Fallout you have that whole Fallout New Vegas, you have the whole fight on the dam. There's not an experience in Fallout New Vegas quite as crazy as that fight at the dam. You got like the bombers coming by, dropping everything. It is madness. I think I made a clip of me fighting them. I still remember. Okay, wait. So I quit the game. I think I wanted to make a cloud save. I'm not paying attention, man. Like I said, I'm kind of out of it today. My brain's in Friday mode. I turned it off. I turned it off. And now my brain's in Friday mode. And I don't have a single thought. I don't have a single thought going through my brain anymore. Which is bad, because I already have the memory of a goldfish. So now I have no thoughts, and I have the memory of a goldfish, which means I'm really not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. At all. Ever. Ard the quitter of games? Not true. Do you ever turn your brain on? Hey! Yes! Yes, Adam. You know? Shock Laser say your chat literally calls you Dory. You have a Dory emote for how bad your memory is. It's just a streamer thing. I don't know. It's something about live streaming. Your attention is split across too many things. And you just can't remember it. You can't remember a dang thing. Chat around on Facebook wondering if I still have a PS3. I do. I've got a PlayStation 2, a PlayStation 3. My PS4 has got a faulty hard drive or something, but I got a PS5, so no need for the PS4 really. And then I have a GameCube, and I think I still have a Nintendo 64. And I have my streaming PC, and then I have a gaming PC as well. So I can game on a different device than what I'm streaming from, because trying to have a computer that both plays games, especially modern games, and streams them at the same time, you'd have to have an absolute fucking beast. So instead of having an absolute fucking beast, I have two decent but outdated computers, and I can stream with plenty high graphic fidelity at 1080p at 60 FPS, and I'm happy with that. Alright, I wonder what 2 plus 2 is. Equals a fish. It's 4. Am I supposed to answer legitimately? I feel like it's gonna be a joke. Okay, so how's the fire paper do? Is it better? 66! Ooh! It is better! Instead of 56 damage per hit, I'm doing 66. Nice. Very nice. Try me, punk. This is not music I want to be fighting to. Okay, well he smacked me. Of course he did. Oh! Felt like I dodged a little bit early, but I made it through. So fire paper's better. Confirmed. Ow. Bucked me. Ouch. Okay, well I'm dead now. See, it's because we're listening to this peaceful ass Legend of Zelda music. We need to turn on actual boss fight music now. Shit just got real. Shit just got real. My lazy ass is I'm just using cloud save every time. I don't care. We're just using the cloud save every time at this point. Mario saying good job. Ah, I answered correctly with the fish. Yes. 2 plus 2 equals fish. I knew I was smart. Midwest Lips, you wonder if your PC could play and stream. Yeah, you got that new one, right? I was thinking about what you had. I was like, well, you got like that laptop, don't you? And I was like, no, he got a new computer. Right? You got a new computer, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, like I said, I turned my brain off. Shockblader's saying, we're so fucking back. Hell yeah, we are. Hell yeah, we are. We're back here. We're finally back to kick some tail.
Here we go.
Hey, DJ, play Crystals. You beat this boss. Big trust, 100% real. That's like the Hotline Miami track. Oh, I don't remember. Do I have that on the boss battle playlist, or do I have that on the, battle, or danger playlist? It's either boss battle or danger, one of the two. But I think it's on boss battle. Oh yeah, it is. Just for you, Lexi. I actually took a request. It's like the first time in my fucking life. Usually I'm like, I don't do requests. I'm over aggressive because of the first of all, the mechanic where you get your health back, rally, the rally mechanic. Second of all, the buffs double on it. We can try again with the same track. For some reason, it shows Demon Souls artwork for me. Crystals from Hotline Miami. Demon Souls original soundtrack. That's what the artwork shows, is Demon Souls. It is not. Shock Blazer, you're gonna lurk while you work. Fair enough, fair enough. I do that a lot. It's yeah, I don't know. I can't really be straight up watching streams while I'm at work, unfortunately. Like say lies. Second time you granted my request. First time you killed the Deathray bird for you. Well, okay. I mean, something in game. I was kind of thinking more specifically music requests. I'm always like, nah, I gotta look it up, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass, and I'm lazy. I don't want to do that, even though I just did it, and it wasn't even that hard. But I don't want it to be a thing that I normally have to do because I'm lazy. And I already do enough for you, god dang people. Okay. Ouchie. Ouchie. Ugh. How did I get hit? Was it... What in the hell even happened to me? Okay. At least I didn't get hit. I'm gonna drink this and dash on in. I got launched in the air and accidentally did a falling attack, so I was spamming R1 and didn't realize I got launched in the air. But the falling attack landed on him at least. Oh. I'm getting bopped left and right. This is not going well. I gotta say, it's much better than I'm doing 66 damage per hit compared to 56. It doesn't sound like it's that much more. It's like, oh, it's only 10 more damage. That's not so great. But put it in percentages, and it's a huge percentage increase. So, while it is only 10 more damage per hit, which doesn't seem like much, boy, does it add up when you were only doing 56 before. It's like not quite 20%, but it's close. It's like 17 or 18% damage increase from 56 to 66. Somewhere in there. I'm only okay at math. I'm not fantastic. So, well, I can get to that approximation. It's somewhere around there. It's less than 20% increase, but not by much. Not a big subtraction from 20%, but it's not quite 20%. Fuck. I tried pressing circle, but I pressed it a little bit late. Woo! Kind of a waste of a vial. Ah, pressed it too late. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. I'm choking. I'm choking. I was doing so good, Lexi. The track is helping, but I'm still not quite good enough. Fucker. Oh gosh, why'd I dash in? Because the track restarted, man. It threw me off. Alright, we're playing other music now. As much as I love Crystals from Hotline Miami, we're gonna wear it out if I keep going, so we're switching into something else. Queenie, hello! You wonder how goes it? We are using bolt paper and fire paper. Now, the fire paper is doing more damage than the bolt paper because he is a beast. Literally, he's a beast type enemy. So I have now not only bolt paper, but also fire paper, and the fire paper actually does more damage than the bolt paper because he's a beast. So we're using fire paper, and I'm doing 66 damage per hit as opposed to the 56 damage per hit I was doing with the bolt paper. And I'm very hopeful, I must say. But I did want to do some more quick maths. So it was like 200 hits 56 damage per hit was like 200 hits. So he's got 16,658 HP. Divide that by 66. We have to hit him. How'd the number go up? 252? Was it 300 hits? It must have been 300 hits. Okay. So now instead of having to hit him 300 times, I'll have to hit him 253 times. That's, you know, not, it might be 5 less or 5 more than that, depending on how the fight goes. Sometimes they take extra damage and stuff. So, we gotta hit him. Okay, and I've got how many vials? 20? Oh, dude, that's so doable. I have to hit him 13 times per flask in order to succeed. In order to succeed, I need to stay alive. I can use all 20 of my flasks. As long as I hit him 13 times per flask, we are winning the fight, technically. Okay, that's doable. That is so doable. Queen says, oh, I see, you cheating, I see. Hey! The challenge run is no upgrading the weapon and no runes equipped, okay? I'm not cheating nothing. Buffs are allowed. I didn't say no buffs. Usually I don't use buffs. It's kind of a little bitch move. But whatever, I got buffs on. When you say you'll be here on and off, Wolf distracted you being all cute so you didn't do anything. No, I believe it. You got a little kitten, like, I'm jealous. Ooh, everybody loves kittens, man. They're the most adorable thing ever. They're like a tiny little baby apex predator. You're like, god dang, why you gotta be so fuzzy? Make a little sound. So fucking squeaky. Don't you point that finger at me. I'll point wherever the fuck I want, you hear? You can't tell me what to do. I'll point this one at you. How you like that? Alright. Oh, that wasn't 13 vials. Or 13 hits. I don't deserve the vial, I gotta hit him more. Otherwise we're gonna be losing the fight. Oh my gosh. Okay, apparently hitting him 13 times per vial is a little bit more challenging than I expected. I'm dead. As soon as I saw that he was gonna kick. The flip was so funny. He flipped us. You know it's not all, it's off, right? I don't know if you know. He flipped us all. He flipped us off? Is that what you mean? Off? Why all? You seem like a badass today, it seems. Yeah, man. I was gonna follow that up with something and I couldn't think of anything quick enough. I was gonna follow up the yeah man with something and I had nothing. Feeling like a little gangsta. Lil. Not little. Lil. There's a difference. There's a difference. Oh, yeah, my brain's not braining today. I don't know. My brain's kind of like a sponge. Not that it absorbs things well, but that it has holes in it. Sound like a boat starting. Ow, man. I hate when that one gets me. Iron Golem, bitches. Let's do this. Fucking love this track more than I should. I'm getting my ass beat, though, I gotta say. This track fucking slaps, man. My hair whipped my eyeballs. Oh, they hurt. My eyeballs hurt. They're tearing up. I whipped my eyeballs with my hair. And I'm now feeling the after effects of it. It's not pleasant. Oh, I can't blink enough, man. I'm playing the fucking game. What do you want from me? We're headbanging to Iron Golem and shit? It's hardcore up in here. My eyeballs tearing up. I'm crying. I'm crying. I don't want to fight you, Ludwig. I don't want to fight you, Ludwig. Oh my goodness gracious. It's just that my eyes are struggling right now, dude. What is happening to me? I need to go put some fucking eye drops in or something. I can't play like this. I can't play like this, dude. How am I still alive? Oh, goddamn time. I whipped my eyeballs with my hair, and the itching sensation is not going away. Oakley dokley. Put some eye drops in my eyeballs. They're definitely expired. So hopefully everything's fine with that. Those are some old eye drops. I don't know how old they are exactly, but there's some old eye drops. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't have any bright lights in my face, other than the monitors themselves, but they're not really bright. So I shouldn't be getting, like, eye irritation from that, but that's almost what it felt like. It was almost like, you know, you ever, like, stare at bright lights for too long and your eyes get, like, real, like... That's kind of what it almost felt like. I'm still kind of feeling like that, but it's going away, the help of the eye drops. But to make it so that I'm not sitting here in bright lights all the time, because I got this green screen, right? You look at how bright the light is on my hand. But you take notice, that's not how... You can see suddenly there's not bright light anymore. That is very intentional from me. Because I want to have bright light on my green screen so I can have a nice looking green screen. This back here that you're seeing that's fucked up, this is a table. That's why you can see that, is because that's a table. That's not green screen behind me. That's just a fucking table. But the green screen itself, I want it to be nice. So I got these bright ass fucking lights back there, and then up front, it's all blocked. Like I have a thing above me blocking the light from above. I have a thing next to me that's blocking the light next to me. I have this fucking shirt hanging from the ceiling that is blocking the light from the light that's high up and far away from me. So I got two lights up high on either side of the room, and then one light in the middle of the room down low. And those are my three lights from my green screen. Two up high, one down low, and I can't see any of them because I'm blocked by that one, I'm blocked by that one, and I'm blocked by that one. So the bright light is all making it back here to my green screen, but it's not getting to me, so that I don't have bright lights in my face the entire fucking time I'm live streaming. So it's not like I should be getting eye irritation from the bright lights from the green screen or nothing. Dude, that's risky. Holy shit, you're glowing. Magic, the Lord is trying to take you. Don't grab his hand. It's a scam. And he complains about the head. Heat, goddammit. Yeah, I'm like sitting here streaming with the computer on, PlayStation 5 on, 3 monitors on, 3 computers, or three lights on. Yeah, no, I probably should just have a smaller green screen. I'm gonna have to. I'm not gonna be able to have a setup like this after a month. The setup has to change a month from now, and I'm gonna be in a much smaller space than this room. That's gonna be a big change for me. I'm used to being in a big ass room. I'm sad. You know what's gonna come to an end? I'm really sad about this. I'm not gonna be able to do this anymore. I'm not gonna be able to do this anymore. I mean, my head always gets chopped off because I guess I don't know, I need to pan the camera higher. Man, I'm gonna go take a dump on the Good Hunter. I'm twerking on the Good Hunter. Twerking on that Good Hunter. No more karate moves. Yeah, I'm like sad, dude. It's gonna be gone in a month. It's gonna be. I'm gonna be in a smaller space a month from now, and I'm gonna be paying a lot less money per month, which is good. I'm gonna be paying like I'm gonna be paying like $500 less a month from now, but I'm gonna not have this space for streaming, which is a shame. Looks like Jesus or angle. Switch to the wide angle lens for those shots. Angel. And have a fucking lake. That is true. That is true. It'll be real fun in the winter when it's nice and cold and windy. It's so fucking windy there. It's not even a big lake. It's this tiny little fucking lake. It's so windy. Oh, how hot's this coffee? We've just been listening to the same Cyberpunk track over and over again. I'm sorry to do this to you, good people of the live stream. Let's listen to some music from Stray instead. Scott, whenever you can call me Jesus now. I would prefer if you did not, to tell you the truth, Scott. Yo, you're not first? I thought you'd be first, Scott. Somebody else said first earlier in the stream. I was like, well, that's Scott's thing, actually. Okay. He doesn't look a thing like Jesus, but he talks like a gentleman. Oh, goodness gracious. How come songs by the Killers never make any fucking sense? Ouch. Oh. I'm alive though. That was quite the nice camera angle I got there, wasn't it? I couldn't see a goddamn thing other than the back of Ludwig's head. Yeah, I used all my stamina. It wasn't the wisest thing. Ah, fake stuns, man. The stun fake outs are brutal. He gets like stunned, and then you go to attack him because he's stunned, and then he just hits you. He's like, "Oh, you thought I was stunned? Call an ambulance, but not for me." Ow. This is not going so great, I gotta say. I am losing this fight. Using way too many vials. I'm supposed to hit him 13 times per vial. I'm not achieving that. I'm not counting, but I can just tell. I'm not achieving that. I need to do better than this. Ah! That's not better, that's worse. That's an attack I actually know how to dodge. Got a health back from Rally, but then I lost it all immediately because he smacked me up again. Alright. Well, in the name of getting good, I won't throw in the towel. This is definitely not a victory, though. But it's a practice run, officially. It's officially a practice run. There's no way in hell we're gonna come out on top like this. Sounds like some Dark Souls 3 music. Oh, it's Fire Giant from Elden Ring. I was wrong! Well, I say I got my ass kicked. He glows, right? Oh! Hey! I'm glowing here. How dare you bonk me? R.I.P. Yep. Rip Hamilton. Hercules? Does Hercules have a weakness? They always have weaknesses, you know? It's like, don't cut his hair! Don't hit him in the ankle! What about Hercules? Don't hit him in the boin loins! That was the sexy bat. Reinforced club, man. There's not a sexier bonker than the reinforced club. Especially that Dark Souls 1 reinforced club. You just press this button, heavy leaping attack. All you gotta do is hit the heavy attack button, does the heavy leaping attack. You don't even have to do there's the input where you gotta flick this stick forward and hit the heavy attack at the same time to do the heavy leaping attack. Not with the reinforced club. You just press that button. And why do you care about the heavy leaping attack, you might ask? It does the most damage per hit. You know the heavy jumping attack from Elden Ring? Yeah, you can do that in Dark Souls. And with the Reinforced Club, you can do it by just pressing this button. And it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Does the most damage per swing out of any of your attacks that you can do. So if you only have time for one hit, and you want to do the most damage that you can with that one hit, you gotta do the heavy leaping attack, which is easy to fuck up with a regular weapon because you gotta flick the joystick forward at the exact same moment that you press the heavy attack button. But with that beautiful, that sweet, sexy Reinforced Club, all you gotta do is press the heavy attack button. All you gotta do is press the heavy attack button. Boom! Heavy leaping attack. Most damage per one hit that you can put out. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Queenie said you were thinking more of The Walking Dead? I know the guy's name, I don't know why. Like, I don't know shit about Negan other than he has that. But it's not quite that. That there would be the Reinforced Club. How dare you disrespect the Reinforced Club and say it's Negan's bad. Negan Schmegan, I don't give a fuck. Reinforced Club. My brother was always really good at Donkey Kong 64 PvP, and that's what this track is. This is Donkey Kong 64 PvP. It's really channeling my inner gamer. I say as I get smacked. But I think we hit him at least 13 times. Hard to say, I wasn't counting. I'm lucky that wasn't worse. Need to rebuff. Boof. Reboofed. Stop it. Oh, I went too early and I didn't get hit? I was fine? I thought for sure I had dashed too early. It felt so much like I had dashed too early. Oh, dashed too late that time. I'm dead. All my life. I might be dead. I need 2 vials, but I don't feel like I deserve the second one. Yikes. Alright. Use the vial. Use it. Big ol' stun, get them swings. Nice. Dodging in, nice and late, and the buff is gone. Reapply, dodging in, nice and late. Hacking and whacking, chopping that meat. Woo! Ready? Go! Fuck, man, you weren't supposed to do that, Ludwig. It was a cue for me, not a cue for you. Asshole. Hit him! Hit him! Hack him, whack him, chop that meat! A man called Butcher Pete! Fuck! I knew it! I knew it! You see how scared I was looking? It's because I knew it. I knew I was dead. As soon as he did it. As soon as he did it and I was like rolling at the wall, I knew I was fucked. I knew I was fucked. Don't ask me how I knew. But I knew. I knew I was fucked when he did that. Oh, bastard. It was going so good. It was going so good. It says, oh my god, does anyone know what music is this? Which track? The one that I was just playing before this? The one before that? Jeffrey Dean Morgan and Jensen Ackles are awesome. I don't know who these people are. Top character in any franchise. Easy. Lucille. How does Self-Hard cares about something? It's all in the hand movements. Really? I don't feel like I talk with my hands that much. Maybe I do. when I when I get passionate, do I start gesturing? Yeah, before this. It's escaping my mind. I knew what it was while it was playing, but I can't go back to it because I changed playlists over to the peaceful one. I don't know, man. There was the Donkey Kong 64 PvP track that was playing when you're in like the battle arena or whatever it's called. And then what came on after that? I don't know, man. I got no idea. The one that went bee boo boo bop boo boop. No, you're thinking of bee boo boo bop boo boop. The one went what? Went bee boo boo bop boo boo. That was how it went. That's what it sounded like. No, you're thinking of bee boo boo bop boo boo bee boo boo bop. Sorry, it's from SpongeBob. I'll stop now. Maybe we gotta watch the clip. There was like a, I need to find the remix, but I can't find it anymore, I don't think. There was a remix to that was fucking sick, man. It was like a trap remix. I wanna watch that. That one was amazing. But I don't know if I can find that one. There's been so much like SpongeBob rap and stuff like that in recent months that I'm pretty sure my beloved Bee Boo Boo Bop Trap remix has been buried. Fucker, get over here. Oh, you gotta be kidding. I got hit by that one? I'm angry at myself. I'm dead. Nope, I'm alive. Alright, I used another vial so I wouldn't end up dead. Don't know if I'm winning or losing this fight. It's hard to tell. That's a big stun, and I have no stamina. So that's fantastic. I didn't like the way we were against the wall, so I lured him off a bit. Now we're re-engaging. Buff's gone. Reapply that shit. Oh, why'd I dash in? I'm dead. Stompy, stompy. I'm dead. He stomped me. Stomp him in the nuts. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm about to rage quit so hard, I'm just gonna shut the fucking PlayStation off, dude. That's what I just went to do. I was this close to pressing yes. I was so close to shutting the PlayStation off just then. Just fuck this. I'm shutting the whole console off. Yeah, I don't know. Good attempts, but they're ending quick here. Meow, what up? Good to have you here. Hey, you haven't yet? Tuesdays for Dark Souls 2? Oh, we wonder if you've beaten Dark Souls 2. Yeah, playing it every Tuesday. It's gonna take you some time. She's towards the beginning, Lexi. I don't think you've collected any Lord Soul except for Lost Sinner? Lost Sinner. And that's the boss in the dark that you fought. Did you killed Lost Sinner? Yeah, I think I missed it. I didn't witness it happen, unfortunately. But I believe that's the only Lord Soul you've collected. And the way I see it in Dark Souls 2, you collect the 4 Lord Souls. You know Dark Souls 1? I don't know if you've played Dark Souls 1. I think you played and beat Dark Souls 1. I don't know, though. And in Dark Souls 1, your objective to get to the last boss is you collect the 4 Lord Souls, you put the 4 Lord Souls in the Lord Vessel, and you can go to the last boss, because the door next to the Lord Vessel opens. In Dark Souls 2, your first objective of the game is to collect the same 4 Lord Souls from Dark Souls 1, but now it's Dark Souls 2. And you got the Lost Sinner, which is the Witch of Izalith's Lord Soul. is that you saw the bug. You saw the bug go crawling into the Lost Sinner's mask in that cutscene at the beginning of the fight. That is a chaos bug, the same type of bug that you have to kill the bed of chaos. It's the Witch of Izalith's Lord Soul that you collect. So, in Dark Souls 2, you're trying to collect the 4 Lord Souls at the beginning of the game. That is the first third of the game, I would say. I'd say it's the first half of base game, and then you got the second half of base game after you've collected the 4 Lord Souls. And then you have the 3 DLCs of Dark Souls 2, which is like the most difficult and third and final part of Dark Souls 2. So you got like three parts to Dark Souls 2. You got the beginning, which I would call early game, where you're collecting the 4 Lord Souls, and then you have mid game, where you're still doing base game content, but you're not collecting the Lord Souls anymore, you're doing everything else. And then you have the 3 DLCs, which is like a whole nother third of a game added itself. And the DLCs they're beautiful, especially, oh man, the Crown of the Iron King. Whew, I love that DLC. It's so fucking good. Like, so you just beat the base game like 12 hours ago last night. You haven't touched the DLCs, you're scared? Fun. You love my t-shirt? Thank you. I'm kind of sad. It's starting to, like, wear away. So it's got White Mask. How's it pronounced? I always just say Var, but it's got that fancy E. But you can see he's starting to, like, kind of take some damage. He's starting to peel a bit. He's starting to peel a bit, which is unfortunate, because it used to not. But now it's peeling a bit. Me, I did beat Dark Souls 1. Okay, don't spoil. I'm gonna head into the DLC blind. I was very vague. I didn't want to spoil it for you or Meow, so I was very vague about everything I talked about with Dark Souls 2, other than the fact that I broke up the game into like its thirds. But yeah, I don't know. I'd say Meow was very much at the beginning of early game, which I know you're probably like, God damn, how big is Dark Souls 2 if I'm at the beginning of early game? And it's big. It's 42 bosses. Dark Souls 3 has 25 bosses. Dark Souls 2 has 42. It's kind of a bit of a difference. So it's a big fucking game. I will say, some of those bosses shouldn't count, though. It's kind of like got the Elden Ring vibe, where you go into a boss fight and you don't even remember what the name of the boss was after because you killed it on your first try and it was easy as fuck. You're like, what was that? It was the red dog? A what now? It's kind of, Dark Souls 2's kind of got that vibe at moments with some of its bosses. It has 42 bosses, but I would say it has just as many good fights as Dark Souls 3. So Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2 have an equal number of good boss fights, but Dark Souls 2 has 17 more bosses in total. They're just, not all of them are the highest quality. Some of them are like, really? That was a boss fight? What the fuck? But they more than make up for it with the good fights. Shout out to Meow, by the way. She's a very cool streamer, and as you can tell by the discussions, she's been playing through the Souls games, and you do Souls PvP, you're probably, Elden Ring PvP. You're probably better at Elden Ring PvP than I am, because you're actually experienced. I played a little bit when it first came out, did some invasions, got sick of fighting gang squads over and over again, and I haven't really been back since. It's been like 2 years since I've done Elden Ring PvP. Mario say Bloodborne, look at that beauty. There she blows, my sailor dude. This boss, oh my gosh, this whole playthrough, honestly. Yeah, no problem. Least I could do, Meow. Shoutouts are easy enough. Why wouldn't I? It reminds me, I have a list of people I like to regularly shout out, and I don't have you on here. I'll add it real quick. Bing bada boom, easy peasy. I'm thinking about deleting this person, though. I don't want to show it. But there's somebody who I was close with, but I haven't really talked with them much. We used to be closer. There was a streamer that was a little bit bigger that kind of tied us together, and we had like a little bit of a community thing going because we were all cool, but then I changed my life a lot, and now I don't watch that bigger streamer anymore, and this little guy that's kind of the smaller guy, more my channel size, who also got attention from this bigger streamer just like I did with shoutouts and stuff. Him and I were kind of networking a bit, and now it's kind of fallen off completely, and I'm thinking about just like deleting this. I'll keep him on here for now. I still love the man. I just haven't talked to him in like fucking ages. You know, you say that you're a PvP noob? You look like you were doing pretty good yesterday. You were using, what, power stanced straight swords? Power stanced straight swords, that's like a completely fair weapon to use in PvP. And if Elden Ring is anything, well, it's probably not fair. And I would say straight swords are a very fair weapon. There's nothing like bullshit about it. But I quite dig your philosophy about PvP. I wouldn't expect it from somebody who has most of their PvP experience from Elden Ring. So it actually gives me hope about the Souls community. Because Elden Ring PvP, oh my god, dude, it's so full of little bitches compared to Dark Souls PvP. And that's just the normal. It's not a little bitch move. Nope, that's just a smart strategy in Elden Ring. And it's like a breath of fresh air watching your PvP, because you sound like me with what your opinions are about certain strategies in PvP. I'm like, I completely fucking agree. It's nice to hear. It's nice to hear. It's not just my grandpa energy. I'm not the only one. Is it Mr. Beast? What? Mr. Beast. JK's unfunny. Oh, Mist or Beast. Yeah, I gotcha. Bell Gargoyles! Or Belfry Gargoyles. Which is a different boss from a different game. Uses the same music. Alright. 13 hits per vial. That's what we figured out. Oh, well, we're not off to a great start, are we? I need to hit him 13 times with the fire paper buff per vial, or we're gonna lose. And that was a really good attempt right there. I didn't use a single vial, and I just died really early instead. So happy I waited all that long to do it. You're trying to say I have grandma energy too? No, I'm not trying to say you have grandma energy. Just trying to say, like, I felt like maybe times have changed since my days of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 PvP. And now the Souls community has grown and evolved, and things that used to be dirty moves in PvP I thought were no longer dirty moves. It was just like, that's just how people play now. It's not considered dirty anymore. And it's nice to see some evidence that I'm wrong about that. And there are still like, oh god, get this lady away from me. It's still like, wow, this guy using that strategy, what an asshole. Because that's kind of how it always has been in PvP. I don't know. There's this element to PvP in Souls games where it's like there's certain people who play it and it seems like they're more interested in just killing you than having an actual good fight. And I've never understood that. Oh, I'm not trying to do an emote, just Bloodborne things. Accidentally emoting in the middle of the boss fight. And there's always been like cheap tactics that people can abuse essentially in PvP to get easy kills and just not really make it a fun fight whatsoever. They just show up and murder you. And fuck that. I want to have a good fight. Who cares about who wins or loses? If we had a good fight, then we had fun. But if you just show up in my world and then you murder me before I even realize that you're there, what fun was that? That was just lame, you know? And I feel like you fuck with that same philosophy. Because there's a lot of Souls PvP people who are just like, yeah, I got to kill, and that's all that matters. And it's like, yeah, but you did it in the most little bitch way possible. That wasn't even a good fight. You're just overpowered as fuck. And I kind of thought Elden Ring had turned into nothing but overpowered as fuck strategies, and that's just what you had to put up with. And it doesn't seem like that's actually the case, which is really nice. Meow is the channel grandma. Alright. I like the idea that Midwest lives. Make Meow the channel grandma. I'm sure she'll be happy about it. Like, say, dude, what the fuck are Bloodborne bosses? They are like human or a horse or a dog or a cow or maybe fused into one. I don't know. It's so good. This shit has to get on PC. Ludwig is very handsome. That's for sure. Ludwig is so very handsome. He is definitely not a twisted beast. For real, you hate invaders who just come up to you and backstab you like a fucking rat, and they see that you're the only person there, no over-leveled summons or anything. They choose to be bitches. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't get it. As a Red Phantom, I feel like I feel like you're probably so used to, like, I've done a little bit of invading in Elden Ring. I've done a lot of it, you could possibly even say. And you come across so many gank squads as a red phantom invading into other people's worlds that when you come across a solo host, it's like you could like breathe a sigh of relief. It's just so nice to be like, oh my gosh, there's only one person. I don't have one guy chasing me around with a sword while two other guys blast magic at me seemingly forever. They're just popping like Moonlight Shard after Moonlight Shard, getting all their fucking FP back infinitely. Alrighty. All I can do is keep going in. All I can do is keep going in. It's kind of a lucky stun there. Gotta dodge nice and late on that one. Had to dodge early on that one. So, I don't know, Lexi, I don't know how much you want me to tell you about Bloodborne. Most things in Bloodborne were once human. I'll say that. There's some things that aren't, but those are the great ones. Those are far and few between. Abritus was a great one. She was not ever human. Ludwig, on the other hand, yeah, this was a guy once. And now he's this thing. Bloodborne lore is great. Nobody is allowed to be happy. No matter what anybody does, no matter how good of a person they try to be, no matter what cause they try to fight for, nobody's allowed to be happy in Bloodborne lore. Goodness gracious. I haven't even gotten to phase 2 yet, though. That's how I know I'm not doing good at all. We haven't even got to phase 2. But it'll be a really good sign if I can get there. I don't know. I don't usually consider myself to be that good in phase 2, but it's not that hard to deal with. But I don't know. If I have to... Oh! If I have to live in phase 2 for a long time, like I'm gonna have to on a playthrough like this, where I'm not upgrading my freaking weapon, it's gonna be a little challenging. I'm not great at phase 2. I think I'm better at phase 1 than phase 2. Phase 1 is hard. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'd say phase 1 is deadlier than phase 2, which is really weird. Like, you would think for sure phase 2 would be deadlier than phase 1, but no, it's kind of the other way around with Ludwig. But I think I'm better at phase 1 than phase 2, despite the fact that phase 1 is deadlier, but in a challenge run like this, not being that great at phase 2 might really fuck me over. Don't know why I'm talking with this cadence. Whoops. Accidental emotes again. So, you can't shut this off on PlayStation. It happens on PS4 as well. When you press the X button and you move the controller at the same time, your character will do an emote. See, it's supposed to be hold X, but you can just, like, press it multiple times and move the control. Okay, now you're not gonna fucking do it, are you, good hunter? See, he did it. I wasn't holding shit. I was pressing it. See? See? So you'll be pressing X to interact with something like a lantern, or a ladder, or maybe you're trying to pick up your blood echoes off of the ground, because that's what they call the souls in this game, or the runes, if you will. I mean, runes are something else in Bloodborne, so that's confusing. The runes are like rings in this game. I don't have any on. It's part of the challenge run. These 4 empty slots up here, those are my rune slots, my ring slots, my talisman slots, if you will. I don't have any runes on. You see, Carol, rune effect. Carol, rune effect. Nothing, because I don't have any runes equipped. I don't have any rings on. I don't have any talismans on. It's part of the challenge run. No upgrading the weapon, also no runes. I've got issues. What can I say? What the fuck was I talking about? I can't remember. There was something I was getting to. I feel like I'm just completely on my own tangent. I'm just completely off on my own tangent. All right. Well, I don't know where I was going with that. I'm just gonna read what you guys said. When you are an invader and you see that there's a fucking gank, I'd say any move is good, but only in this case. Yeah, I think that might be why there's like really overpowered tactics are common, maybe, in Elden Ring, is because Red Phantoms need everything that they can use to get an advantage against their opponents when there's 3 opponents versus them. I can't remember. When does a blue phantom show up? Can it be a 4v1? 1 host, 2 summoned phantoms, and then the blue phantom can show up as well. Can't it be a 4v1? It's fucked, Elden Ring. I don't know if that's true. Maybe the blue one doesn't show up until there's a second red. It's so lame that you can only invade people with other summons now. 100% without the Taunter's Tongue. Yeah, it's a shame that the Taunter's... I wish the Taunter's Tongue did the opposite and shut off being able to invade it. I wish it wasn't like Taunter's Tongue. I wish it was like, I don't know, Blocker's Tongue. So it was like you could invade solo hosts in Elden Ring unless they used an item to stop you from showing up. That's how I prefer. That would be way better. Protect yourself, motherfucker! Otherwise I'm showing up at your door! 5 invasion, the chance of getting a solo player is 50-50. In 5 invasions? Oh, you say saying 1. You do 5 invasions and you see 1 solo player. You say 50% chance of that happening. I don't like the world today. What? I don't know what that's supposed to mean, Midwestless. Not allowed to be happy? Oh, I see. Nah, that's just Bloodborne lore. Midwest, if you like the Embered system where after you kill a boss you get Embered and then you can be invaded. The Embered system is pretty good. That's the problem Dark Souls 2 did as well. They didn't turn you human after bosses. Demon Souls turns you human after you kill a boss. Dark Souls 3 makes you Embered after you kill a boss. Dark Souls 2 should have made you human after killing bosses as a nice little reward. Say not always if a player has TT on, you can invade just a host, or if their cooperators died and showed up, and you showed up after they died, yeah. Most is host plus summons. Definitely more common situation these days. It's just, it's like, it's fun, but it wears you down so fast. Like, I could do so many hours in one sitting of Souls PvP, but now, can I do so many hours of Elden Ring PvP in one sitting? Well, not doing invasions, because I get worn out on the gank squads constantly. And then it's like, well, I don't really want to do this for longer than 2 hours. I'm sick of this shit. Lexi, you say that the gankers are also the people who use summons on bosses and call Elden Ring easy and boring. If you use every tool, every powerful tool given to you, it will be easy and boring. You can do that in all Souls games. I feel like Elden Ring, it doesn't take as much knowledge as other Souls games to get there, though. So maybe that's the difference. Because like any Souls game, the difficulty can be made trivial if you're knowledgeable enough to make yourself as powerful as you can be. You're going to decimate everything. Black Knight Halberd in Dark Souls 1, the game's not even fun. You're literally just walking through it. Dark Souls 1 becomes a fucking walking simulator when you use the Black Knight Halberd. And people use it and be like, oh, I don't really like Dark Souls 1 that much. I thought the bosses were too easy. Oh, what weapon did you use? Black Knight Halberd? Yeah, no fucking shit you thought the game was too easy. You literally used the best weapon in the game. Why you do the cloud storage again? So I never run out of fire paper. So I never have to buy any more fire paper. It was to say, imagine 3 or 4 of us for NG plus 7 bosses or against multiple bosses at once. See, what I really like about Elden Ring is that as the NG plus cycles increase, the boss's stance increases with the NG plus cycles as well. That's never before been done in a Souls game. So your bosses in NG plus in Elden Ring are harder to get stance breaks on than they were in playthroughs previously on that character. And that's never been true in Souls games before. Usually NG Plus has no effect on bosses' poise, or your ability to stun bosses is never affected by your NG Plus cycle. But it is in Elden Ring, which is wild. So, I don't know. If you were at NG Plus 7 and you had cooperators summoned, I mean, that would increase their stance even further, I think, wouldn't it? Because I believe Elden Ring also increases the stance of bosses when you summon phantoms. They still call them phantoms. I don't even know if they call them phantoms still. Midwest Lives, you're saying that, you know, it's so good. Hopefully in future games they'll have it in base game. They have an Elden Ring now, and also brought seamless invasions to yeah, no, I have no gripes about seamless co-op anymore. That was my only complaint about seamless co-op in the past. Was like, well, it's really fucking uncool that you could just like not get invaded while you're doing co-op. Like, what the fuck? You're just giving these co-op players an option to completely ignore the PvP, which is lame for people who are trying to do PvP, because now there's a smaller player pool, because all these co-op players are playing the seamless co-op mod, and they're not able to get invaded, and that makes your player pool smaller. So the fact, but you probably have to have the mod, don't you? You have to be playing with the seamless co-op mod. I wonder if you can just invade anybody when you're doing that. Probably not, though. You'll get banned. Yeah. Fucking anti-cheat. Ah, man. I know it sucks that you gotta pay for PlayStation Plus, but at least I don't have to deal with fucking anti-cheat. Oh my gosh, Tower Knight from Demon Souls on PlayStation 3. This track is so laughable. I have it on here for shits and giggles. This is like the worst Souls OST to exist. For a boss, at least. Such a banger, dude. This shit... I'm putting this on the Sexy Time playlist. Whew, I thought I was gonna get hit there for sure. It's hard for me to talk when I gotta focus this hard. Because... once I start splitting up the brain power and trying to focus on speaking while also fighting, I'm just not watching as closely what's happening, and I'm definitely a lot more prone to messing up an attack of some kind. Need to rebuff. Ow. Okay, well, I'm not happy that I got hit twice. That really sucks! Trying to get some health back from Rally. I got a smidgen. Probably should have just used vials right away. How did I not get hit there? I don't know how I didn't get hit. I can't see anything. I'm getting away from him. I don't like the way we're like up against that corner and then we're on like a weird little slope with the pile of bodies all piled up, and I don't know. I didn't like what was happening there. I got away from him. Nice, that's a big stun. Just keep that damage coming. I used all my stamina, but that's alright. Give me a second to get it back. What you doing? What you doing? Oh! Come on, Rally Mechanic, give me some HP back, just a smidgen. Rally Mechanic's kind of worthless when your weapon's unupgraded, I gotta say. But, I guess I can't blame the game. But I'm playing it in a way that's definitely not intended. If I would have messed that up, I probably would have died, which is why I used a vial. Because I was like, that was a little too close for comfort. Great. Okay. A little bit of health back from Rally. The buff is gone again. Gotta reapply that bad boy. At least they're nice and fast buff applications in Bloodborne. He really moved all the way over there, didn't he? What you got? What you got? What you got? Quick head bash. Decent sized stun. Got some nice swings in while he was stunned. He's... oh, I'm probably fucking dead. I'm probably dead. Oh, I'm still alive. Trigger. He's... oh, gosh. Yeah, that's a scary one. Come on, Rally. Get my HP back. Got some back, but then he beat the hell out of me, and now I'm just swinging and missing. I'm lucky to still be breathing. Ah, there it goes. Son of a bitch, man. The dash attacks. I just fought a Breedis who had an atrocious dash attack, and now we're fighting Ludwig, and his dash attack is not much better, I gotta say. Very difficult to deal with. Oh, man. Don't know, I'm sorry. You chatted over on YouTube and I never read your message. What's your favorite base game Bloodborne boss? Also, let's freaking go! It's Friday! It is indeed Friday. Sorry I got your message 10 minutes after you sent it. Favorite base game Bloodborne boss? Ooh. Dark Lurker. Oh, that's Dark Souls 2. I'm sorry. I don't know. That joke was not even funny. That's a good question. Favorite base game Bloodborne boss? I don't even know what my favorite Bloodborne boss is in general. Is it weird that I almost want to say Shadows of Yharnam? I like the Shadows of Yharnam fight quite a bit. It does not feel like the right answer though, does it? But what do I like more than Shadows of Yharnam? Maybe maybe Vicar Amelia. I really like the Amelia fight as well. That's a tough question. That's a tough question for me. Favorite base game Bloodborne boss? I think it's either Vicar Amelia or Shadows of Yharnam. One of the two. One of the two. You keep getting invaded nonstop in Seamless Mod now? Oh, man. I'm about to get the DLC on PC as well, aren't I? Fuck's sake. Like, oh, I got the money, 40 bucks. I already spent it to play it on PlayStation, but now I need it for PC, too. I haven't played Elden Ring on PC in a long fucking time. That's when I first started. When the game first came out, I didn't have a PS5, and playing Elden Ring on PS4 was rough. I mean, it was even more rough on my PC, to tell you the truth, especially considering I played on PC and I streamed from that same PC, and it was a piece of shit, man. I've upgraded since then, but it was from before I upgraded my computer, and yeah, I streamed from the same PC I was gaming from. I would play the game in like 800 by 600 at 30 FPS with all of the graphics settings completely down to the bone. I would play only in offline mode because I took the anti-cheat out of the game file, so I was playing with no anti-cheat, so the game would be less demanding on the computer. And I literally played at 800 by 600 resolution with all of the graphics settings at minimum, and I played at 30 FPS. I remember. It was such an ass experience. It was bad. Alright, hold on. I got a message regarding my living situation that I should probably read. Alright. Yeah, you played Lords of the Fallen at 1 to 3 FPS. 1 to 3. Just a literal slideshow that you're watching and trying to interact with. I've never played Lords of the Fallen. I think I saw you had some Lords of the Fallen clips, because I was like, what the heck is this? This isn't Dark Souls, I'm pretty sure it was Lords of the Fallen. The first one was really bad, so I was like, we'll see about this second one. I won't get it right away. We'll see what the consensus is about this game, and I didn't hear too good of stuff. It came out right around the same time of Lies of P, and Lies of P really, like, completely overshadowed Lords of the Fallen. Stacks Jax, what's up? Good to have you here. I like the owls. Are you wondering what a speedrun bounty is? That means they'll pay you for completing a speedrun. Well, it's not completing. You gotta be, like, the best at it, don't you? Because it's a speedrun. You can't just be like, yeah, I completed the speedrun. It took... How fast you go? 12 days? Where's my 10 grand? I completed the challenge run, the speedrun. It took me 12 days, but I completed it. You have to, like, be the fastest one. And good luck doing that. I've got a job, man. I can't be playing Souls games to the point where I'm earning 10 grand from a speedrun bounty. And also, I just don't even like speedruns. I'm not into it. I tried getting into speedrunning in Dark Souls 1 once upon a time, and it was just a bad time. Speedruns aren't for me. I'm not really into watching them either. I don't know. I don't like the whole, like, you made one little fuck up and your whole run is ruined type of thing. And there's a big RNG element, I feel like, as well. And in Souls games, that comes all the way down to, like, what attacks the bosses decide to do. But it's not like speedruns, the bosses ever get much chance to attack anyway. They use such overpowered strategies to get through everything as fast as they can. So they pretty much just walk in the boss, hit it once or twice, and it's fucking dead. And then they walk on to the next part of the game. I'm really not that into speedruns, especially Souls speedruns. I don't know, it's not my cup of tea, man. I'd rather do something like this, where I gotta fight the boss for 12 fucking hours before I finally get my victory kill. I've got issues, what can I say? Oh gosh, I should really be healing. I've already used 2 vials though, I'm not the happiest about it. I wanted to do a little bit more damage. Make it feel like I earned the flask bit. I'm dead though, aren't I? Okay. Well, fuck it. We're using 2. I don't deserve them, but you know, I'd rather be alive than dead. So we're using the vials. I got myself spewed on. I don't know how I just got launched far away like that. Shit is nutty, man. No wonder it's so hard for me to get good at this game. Things you gotta fucking fight, man. That's a big stun. Get lots of damage. Don't use all your stamina though. He's dashing, and I dashed too late. He dashes to attack, I dash to avoid damage. And it's not going so great for me. I gotta say, not happy with the vial use at all. Fucking Kirby music. Bring it on! Frickin', what is the name of this place? I can't remember. The Kirby track is from. Is it just Dreamland? I feel like I'm playing Super Smash Bros. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm not fucked! Well, I mean, I am overall, because too many vials getting used. But if I could actually see Phase 2, that'd be nice. I haven't seen Phase 2 yet today, and I'm getting sick of Phase 1. That was real well done on my part. I just rolled right into the attack like the smart person I am. Get me away from here. Get me away from here. We're almost halfway through the vials, and we're definitely not halfway through the fight yet. Especially if I end up running out of fire paper and we gotta use bolt paper instead. Bolt paper doesn't do as much damage per hit. It's got better bolt resistance than fire. Okay then. You know what should be? Should probably be dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Every time he does that leaping attack, I feel like I'm rolling the dice. I'm getting my ass beat. Cheeks clapped. You know, like in the Souls text. Big text all the way across the screen. Cheeks clapped. Woo! The dash attack is scary. It's not as scary as Abridus' dash attack, but it's still scary. Please, no. I'm just a boy! Don't do it to me! Everything's fine. Roll spam for the dub. No, 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 no! Oh! Damn it! Still no Phase 2, man! Still haven't seen Phase 2. It's taking me way too long. This track title is Step on My Shard, and I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. Don't over on YouTube you say you dig Wet Nurse and Gascoigne. You know you butchered that spelling? Oh, you didn't butcher Gascoigne too bad. You just, you didn't add the G or the E, I don't think. Web Pombo, also chatting over from YouTube. Do you know you can just run a straight direction to dodge the long ceiling jump he does? Instead of roll spamming the way I do? Maybe I'll give it a try. Maybe I'll give it a try. Because, yeah, I always roll spam the way I do, and it works out 90% of the time, but there's like that 10% where it doesn't work out. So I'm not surprised to hear that there's probably a better method. Meow, you like Lords of the Fallen aesthetics way better than you like Liza P. Yeah, I'm not really into Liza P aesthetics either. People talk about like how, ooh, the fashion's so good. The fashion sucks in Liza P. You have to dress up like a dork and there's no other options. Every option is dorky. And if you don't want to look super dorky, then you look like fucking, the guy everybody loves. The actor. But from when he was young and he was in that movie, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Keanu Reeves. You look like fucking Keanu Reeves from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. And I don't want to fucking look like that. And then all the outfits that you could wear to cover up his Keanu Reeves looking ass. They're super dorky. So I'm not, I played Liza P. I didn't beat it. I wasn't that into it. But I've not played Lords of the Fallen, so I don't know if that's any good. PvP and co-op were ass, though, in Lords of the Fallen, the second one. They, like, fucked up the way it worked, didn't they? And there was, like, I can't remember exactly what went wrong. But they fucked up something with... They fucked up something with the way it functioned, and it made it completely unplayable. Okay, alright. Yeah, look. It's the kid from Liza P. That's how I feel. The whole time I'm playing Liza P. I feel like I'm Keanu Reeves from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. This is you. This is you in Liza P. I can't get enough of it. It cracks me up. I feel like it's so accurate. Is it just me? Is it just me? That shit cracks me the fuck up. We can only see your face? What? Could you not see the Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? What's up, Dr. Freezeburn? Good to have you here. Hope you're doing well, man. You can also learn to dodge the timing, but that's harder. It sounds a lot harder, Web Pombo. You know, you say they were asked when you were playing it, so release after release. So release and after release for a month or two. Meow, I'm not sure that Lords of the Fallen PvP and co-op, with the way it functioned, I'm not sure that there's a way for them to fix it. It might just be asked permanently. Ted, Theodore Logan, excellent! Last pick, yeah, saw that. Oh, I was covering it up because I needed to do this. My bad. My bad. But he was all over the search, so it wasn't like the only picture to look at. Just the picture I was focusing on, you couldn't see till the end. Whoops. My bad. The rest of the pics were black. My face. I'm a really good live streamer. I'm what they call a professional, okay? So learn from me. We can see Google Images your face just on top of it. Yeah. I'm a dingus. What can I say? Don't know on YouTube. Wonder if I've seen the new Alien trailer. I've not. I don't know if I've ever seen an Alien movie. To tell you the truth, maybe I've seen one. I know what a chest burster is, so maybe I've seen one, but I don't think I've really ever watched one. Shout out Soren Order, by the way, for Dr. Freezeburn. He's a very cool fucking guy. One of my favorite Canadians. Tied with Bigotis, probably. Bigotis and Dr. Freezeburn, my two favorite Canadians. So go follow Dr. Freezeburn, because he's one entertaining fellow. You can redeem videos, and he'll watch them. You send him a video, and he'll watch it live on the stream. Take some doinks with him. Chill out. Freezeburn's a cool fucking guy. Give him a follow. You will not regret it. Alright. This boss again. I want to slap myself instead of this. Can I just do that instead? Lord's Apparition from Elden Ring. Don't ask me what boss this is specifically. It's one of the... It means they probably used it for multiple bosses, because it doesn't have a boss name. It's just Lord's Apparition. It's an Elden Ring track, but I don't know exactly what bosses it's used for. Probably didn't have to roll twice there, but I was scared. What can I say? So in Bloodborne, you dash when you're locked on, and you roll when you're not. They're pretty much mechanically the same. I believe the cooldown, or not cooldown, what do they call it? Recovery animation. I believe the recovery animation on the roll in Bloodborne is slightly longer than the recovery animation for the dash. So what that means is that after dashing, you can do another dash slightly quicker than when you roll. When you roll, you can't roll in rapid succession quite as much, because the recovery animation is longer. So it takes you longer to do another roll after rolling, I believe, compared to dashing, where the recovery animation... Ow, for fuck's sake. This is just... Alright. Way to go, Lord's Apparition! You made everything too intense, and I died. I'm gonna blame it on the music playing. It's definitely not a skill issue. Haven't even seen Phase 2 yet. Oh no. I'm playing for 2 hours. I've been playing for 2 hours. We haven't even seen Phase 2 yet. This is fucked. Like Dark Souls, the abridged video. We should just watch that. Everyone's probably already seen it. Probably not, though. Not everybody. That video is fucking great. This is the boss you always see in the memes. Yeah, Ludwig the Accursed Holy Blade, my beloved. I would see people made Valentine's cards for him around Valentine's Day. That's why I keep saying that. That's what the Valentine's card said. Ludwig the Accursed Holy Blade, my beloved. And it was a fucking Valentine's card. Like the most hideous thing ever. Praise the Umbasa Sun. Hello, Tahoe. Good to have you here. Umbasa Dark Souls 2 says Demon Souls stuff and then Dark Souls 2. Yes. Praise the sun, Umbasa to all, for sure. If I sneeze, I don't want to hear anything but Umbasa being said. Solaire, praise it! Yes, I need your help, Solaire. I need your help. I need some co-op.
My very own son.
I'm not good enough.
Oh, my dear son. My dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Why'd I have to make it a cat? It hurts me. I used to have cats I'd call my sons. I don't have cats I call my sons. Man, I'm gonna fucking cry, man. Ah! Alright. Bring it on, Ludwig. I hate the mini stuns. You get these little mini stuns, and it always makes me think it's like safe to attack him, and then he's stunned for such a brief second, and then he's right back to doing his thing again. And it's like, wow, thanks for the most worthless stun in my life. What am I supposed to do, man? Roll spam again. Hey. There's only supposed to be one of those. What the fuck is this second one? Get this shit out of here. Sorry. It's too busy wiping my face. That attempt doesn't even count. Not that we're counting attempts or anything like that. Love that there's Solaire and the orange cat. No, it's real good. It's real good. I like it a lot. It took a lot of effort to make that because I made it myself. It's completely all manually made, and I don't know if I could do something like that again. I did that months ago. I did that probably like, I don't know, 7 months ago at this point. It was a long time ago I made that. And I don't know if I could do something like that again. And I animated it in fucking Pivot. Pivot is an animation software for like stick fight animations. That's what Pivot is used for. And way back in the day, back in like 5th grade, when I was 10 years old, I would make stick animations in Pivot. So here I am as an adult, and I want to make this simple Solaire animation. And I'm like, well, I don't know how to use any animation software besides Pivot, so I made it in fucking Pivot. Pivot still exists. You can still download it. 18 years later, I downloaded it, and it's simple, and I was able to do what I needed to make it do. And the hardest part was making it have a transparent background. That was the hardest part of the process, honestly. OBS animating is pretty complicated to get into. Yeah, I don't. What do you mean? Open broadcast software animating? I don't even know. What does that even mean? I'm going full focus. I'm not gonna read or talk. I'm just gonna full focus. Oh, I knew it was too early. I knew it as soon as I did it. I was like, that was an early dash for that attack. And it sure was. Fuck! Okay, I'll use the first vial. I'm not super happy I'm using one already. My bolt paper's gone. I feel like I did no damage for that whole bolt paper getting used. I only have 10 of those. Oh, it's fire paper, not bolt paper, but the fire paper is better for this fight than the bolt paper. It does 10 more damage per hit, which is like something like somewhere between 15 and 20% damage increase from the bolt paper doing 10% less damage or 10 less damage per hit. I'm getting my ass spanked though. See, I started talking and then I started getting my ass spanked. It was all full focus quiet. I was doing okay, and then I started yapping. Got some good damage, got out. He's thrashing. Faked out, little stun. You can't do. Ah, dashed too late. I'm lucky I didn't take more damage than I did. I was far enough away to barely get hit. Spewing, dodge through. Spewing, dodging through it. Got a nice stun there. Easy damage. Third bolt paper getting used actually. Second bolt paper's gone. Got myself beat up. And I'm dead. Wow. Alright. I don't know, man. I've got a lot of getting good to do in Bloodborne to be able to be good enough for this playthrough. I gotta say, this is redonkulous. But after taking down Radon, I'm ready for anything redonkulous. I always say, if you didn't know better, you'd think that I had feelings for you. Oh, you're quoting Solar, never mind. If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Do you have I do have feelings for you, Solar. It's called the best friendship I ever had with a video game character. Really? It's not, Saint Urbane? You don't have a better, you don't have a better relationship with Saint Urbane? I'm surprised. How much you love to say Umbasa, Valkyrie Tahoe. Web Pombo on YouTube saying, you can program assets to move around in OBS from a hotkey. Since your solar thing was just JPEGs moving around, it could have been done in OBS. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know how to do any of that stuff. But, yeah, it's just Solaire comes in, the cat appears, the cat rotates, the cat flashes, and then Solaire goes back down. And I really wanted to have more. I wanted to do more stuff like that, and then I never really got into it. I never committed the time. But I was gonna do a lot of things. I did the same thing. The reinforced bonk. I'm sorry, my channel points are all fucky. I need to fix those. I did the same thing. I made that in Pivot. The same exact way I made Solaire, the same exact way I made the bonk, which, by the way, I don't know, the positioning seems off, doesn't it? I feel like I should change the positioning. Treble60 saying, me playing Bloodborne has gotten you wanting to play it after you're done with the Elden Ring DLC. Bloodborne's fantastic, I love it. But it's also really difficult, I gotta say. Being knowledgeable at, or, I don't know, skillful, being skilled at dodging the boss's attacks in the same way that I do it in Souls games, and trying to apply that exact same philosophy to Bloodborne. This game, man. No upgrade, Kato for the win, Katos. Yes, Katos. Alright, I'm walking back in again. I don't hate my life, you hate your life. Not me. Couldn't be me, bro. Goofy ass Mario Party music. So hard to take it seriously. Everything's comical when this shit's playing. Why is this on the boss battle playlist? Who put this together? It was me. The answer is it was me. I fucking put it on the playlist. I thought it would be funny, okay? And sometimes it is. Right now I'm just upset. This is too fucking goofy. I'm trying to take shit seriously here. Alright, it's ending. Thank fuck. I can only take so much of that. Oh gosh. Oh, stick fight music's not much better. I've actually thought about deleting some of the stick fight music. It's not my favorite. Wait, this is Bully. This one, like, just fucking played. I'm skipping this. Leechmonger from Demon Souls on PS3. Leechmonger's gotta be up there for bosses that I am terrible at. Leechmonger is easy. Leechmonger is just kind of weak. So I've never had a reason to need to be good at Leechmonger. Because I've always been able to overpower Leechmonger. I've never had to actually be good at Leechmonger in order to succeed. So therefore, I am not any good at Leechmonger. I think that is probably the Souls boss that I am the worst at out of all 7 Souls games. Including Sekiro for some fucking reason. Even though everybody knows it's not a fucking Souls game, we still include it in the conversation. I don't know, I would say Sekiro, considering I didn't start playing Sekiro basically until 2024, you would think that the boss that I'd be worst at would be in Sekiro somewhere. But no, it's Leechmonger from Demon Souls, because I just go in and, like, R1 spam and chug when I need to chug, and then I win the fight. That's all I've ever done against it. I have no skill against Leechmonger. I just go in and R1 spam, and I heal, and then I win. And that's what I've always done. Okay, I was doing really good, I'm falling apart a little bit. I might get hit by this. This is fucked. Wow, okay. I was fine. I was fine. It was scary. It was real scary. Okay, I need to back off. He's in a corner. God dang it. I thought I was fine. Oh, he's dashing. He's dashing at me! Woo! Close one. Close one. Dang it, how dare you move away right when I go to swipe. What's happening? Okay, okay. Get my shit together. Kind of getting a little shaky here. Focus! Whew. Whew. Regain that composure. Stop spewing at me, you nasty puke. Oh, shit. Why do I play these games again? Remind me. Ludwig's theme is one of the best, but now. Come on, why would you listen to Ludwig's theme? Why would you listen to Ludwig's theme when you could instead listen to Mario Party music instead? Come on, man. Better put on some Persona OST on that playlist, what Web Pombo's saying. I could look through it again. I looked through it once before and it was all like, I don't know, I wasn't into it. But in the past I didn't have a boss battle playlist, so a lot of the intense tracks I wouldn't take because they were too intense for just regular danger. Now I have 3 playlists. When I first put together the playlists, there was a lot of games that I didn't take music from because the music was too intense, because I wasn't making a boss battle playlist. I was making a peaceful playlist and a danger playlist. So I didn't want to have anything that was too intense for just like average combat. It wasn't until later on that I decided to have the boss battle playlist. So maybe I should look through Persona again, because I don't have any Persona music, but I know I looked through the game and was like, nah, I don't actually want any of this. And I don't know if it's either just overrated and I actually don't like it, or if maybe it was just too intense. It's possible it was just too intense, and that's why I didn't take it. Because I definitely don't have any Persona music, but people always bring it up. People always bring up Persona music, and I know I've looked into it before because it's always mentioned. People love Persona music, so I was like, maybe I should have some Persona music. So I looked into it, and I didn't take it for one reason or another. Either I just personally didn't like it, or I thought it was too intense. Web Pombo on YouTube saying Persona music is just funky. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't really want to have that many funky tracks. Like that, if I do have them, they're like a minute long. Like that Mario Party track was nice and short, and that was intentionally done by me. You were also saying that Bloodborne's a lot of reaction time and muscle memory in certain bosses. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what Souls has become at this point, because they made it all fucking fast as shit. That's kind of why I prefer the gameplay of Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, is because they're all slower, and it's not just reaction time and muscle memory and instinct. There's actually, like, you have a chance to look at the attack and see it coming, and dodge appropriately. All these other fast as fuck Souls games, it's just like, yeah, you gotta fight the boss until you pretty much have a sixth sense to know that that attack is coming. You saw that he raised his elbow a little bit, so you knew you had to get the fuck out of there, because he was about to go ham. And, I don't know. It's still good, it's fantastic, but I liked it better when it was slower. So it says time for a pull. Bet this next time is the one. I haven't even seen Phase 2 yet today. I've been here for almost 2.5 hours. We haven't even seen fucking Phase 2 yet. I gotta hit him 13 times per vial use, or we're losing the fight. I've got 20 vials. I've calculated how much. I think I have to hit him like 250 times or something. Got 20 vials. I gotta hit him 250 times in order to kill him. I gotta hit him like 13 times per vial used. There is the rally mechanic to help me get HP back, but what can I say? The rally mechanic blows. Not happy that I took damage the way I did.
Dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Well, this is a lot worse than trying to dodge a ball, I gotta say. So I'm not sure that wrench dodging practice is gonna pay off. Fuck. Myself smacked all up. Fire paper's gone? Alright. Fire paper's gone. Can't see! I'm getting really lucky he's doing that one a lot. I like that one. Lots of damage I can get here on the big stun. Hell yes. So I like to see spewing. Dodge right through him. And we're attacking. Little stun. Yeah, he baited me with the little stun and then he smacked the shit out of me. Fucking fake out stuns from Ludwig, man. Hell yeah. Elena, Squalid Queen. My favorite OST before the Elden Ring DLC came out. Now I think it's a three-way tie between Rolana, Radon, and Elena from Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 bosses' names. Dark Souls 2 does that shit in general. And all these Souls games have such like intense ass names for everything. And then Dark Souls 2, it's like, you summoned John. You and John teamed up in co-op to take down Elena, the boss. And you're like, what's with all these regular ass names? That was a really good attempt, and then I started laughing. And I started laughing about Dark Souls 2 having all these normal names in it. Everything's always crazy. Everything's always got crazy fucking names in Souls games. And then you got Dark Souls 2, where you summon John to help you kill the boss Elena. I don't think there actually is a John summon, but that it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. The summons have the most basic ass names. Dark Souls 2 was something. I love Dark Souls 2. I like it better than Dark Souls 3. And I like it better than Sekiro. Sekiro's my least favorite out of all of them. Dark Souls 3 is my second least favorite out of all of them. Dark Souls 2 is tied for third least favorite, which it sounds way more positive if we flip it around and say, Dark Souls 2 is tied for my third favorite, Dark Souls 3 is my fourth favorite, and Sekiro is my fifth favorite. Because that's actually more accurate. Because I like all the games. It is true to say that Sekiro is my least favorite From Software Souls game, but that doesn't mean I don't like Sekiro. I do like Sekiro. And I do like Dark Souls 3. Hell, I'll even say I love Dark Souls 3. Do I love Dark Souls 3 as much as Dark Souls 2? No. Epic Elden Ring music. TT Run continue soon? Yeah, TT Run continue soon. Give me a little break from the Bloodborne by doing that. Ludwig and Maria aren't normal names? Maria's a pretty normal name. I don't know about Ludwig. What is this, Mario? Red Sky, thank you so much for the following. Following? I guess. Thank you so much for the follow, Red Sky. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Who the fuck's named Ludwig? Unless you're like Ludwig, is that Beethoven's name? No, it's, I don't know. You gotta be from like classical music or from Mario to have a name like Ludwig. Unless it's your last name. If your last name's Ludwig, that's pretty fucking normal, I would say. But first name Ludwig? Is that normal in the modern day? For somebody's first name to be Ludwig? That's... What's Mozart's name again? Wolfgang? What kind of fucking name is Wolfgang? It's kind of how I kind of feel the same way about Ludwig. It's kind of got that Wolfgang energy. You're like, your first name is what now? Wolfgang? It's kind of how I feel about Ludwig. I got myself smacked up pretty good there. I can't say I'm happy about it. And then all my swings just missed. Just whiff, 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 whiff. Okay. Well then. I'm not doing good. You can say I'm doing really bad, actually. Oh, I'm gonna take massive damage. I'm dead. I don't know, man. This is so insane. You know how good I'm gonna have to be, and I feel like I don't even have it in me today. I don't even feel like I have it in me. You got me on Dark Souls 2, your favorite also. I would say it's my favorite. I'd say Dark Souls 1 is my favorite, but Dark Souls 2 for me is tied with Bloodborne and Demon Souls for me. And I love me some Demon Souls. You know how close Demon Souls feels to Dark Souls 1? And Dark Souls 1 is my favorite. And Demon Souls, I mean, if we're going by how similar Demon Souls feels to Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls really should be either tied for my favorite or second favorite. But if I try to remove my own bias a little bit, then that's kind of why I hold Demon Souls down at third, I think. Because I would say Dark Souls 1's my favorite, Elden Ring's my second favorite, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and Demon Souls are all my third favorites. Sekiro's Dark Souls 3 is the fourth favorite, and Sekiro's the fifth favorite. That's the way it goes for me. Wolfgang doesn't sound real. Yeah, people used to be just like named Wolfgang. What's up, dude? How nice to meet you. What's your name? Wolfgang. I know, maybe we should bring it back. That's pretty badass. I don't plan on having any kids, but if I had a son, maybe I should name him Wolfgang. I'm gonna name my daughter Wolfgang. Definitely seems like the name would be for a boy. It's weird for anybody. It's weird for anybody to be named Wolfgang, but it's even more strange, I think, if somebody named their daughter Wolfgang. Alright. Calling their newborn daughter Wolfgang. It's so stupid, but it's cracking me up so much. Oh, your baby's adorable. What's her name? Wolfgang. It just is so... How is that his name? What the fuck, Mozart? Why is your name Wolfgang? Has there been anybody else named Wolfgang ever in history besides him? Because I've never heard of it. It's just a Mozart thing. But he's fucking famous as hell. You'd think there'd be other Wolfgangs in the world walking around besides him. Unless he was like, was he like a baby of a celebrity couple, maybe? Was Mozart the baby of a celebrity couple back in the day? Is that why he's got a ridiculous fucking name like Wolfgang? It's like how celebrity couples always, the celebrity babies always have the most ridiculous fucking names ever. It's like, oh, what's her name? Diamond Rose. It's all one word. Diamond Rose. You gotta say the whole thing. You're like, why the fuck do you name your daughter Diamond Rose? Not like what? That'd be normal if they were two separate names. Diamond, alright, kind of a normal name. Rose, normal name. Why'd you make her first name Diamond Rose? It's supposed to be a first name and a middle name. Those are two different names. Don't just fuse them together. I think the EIGH thing has come to an end, though. There was an era we were in there where all the names were getting spelled like that. That was pretty rough. And you'd have crazy names like McKinley. McKinley. The fuck is that name? Don't name anybody that. What are you doing? Gotta run. Bye. Alright. See you, meow. Have yourself a good day. Thank you for watching. It's good to have you here. I'll see you around. That solar emote is the best. It's like... I don't think I'm subscribed to you, but I swear I'm gonna, just so I could use that solar emote. Because I would feel guilty if I stole it. Like, I don't want to pay to use this. I'm just gonna make it my own, and then I can use it for free. I'm not gonna fucking do that. Don't worry. I've never been tempted to subscribe to anybody for emotes before, though. I've heard people talk about that. They're like, yeah, I subscribe to this person not because I watch their streams, but just because of the emotes. And I mean, well, I do watch your streams as well, meow. But like, I don't know. I usually don't have any temptation to subscribe to anybody. But that solar wiggling around like that, kind of tempting me. You know what I'm saying? Lumberj got me saying, how many lemons do I got to give you to make you take a shot of lemon juice? I don't do that anymore, okay? I care about my health now. Just live with a permanently acidic stomach. Well, I guess we all live with a permanently acidic stomach, don't we? But, drinking a bunch of lemon juice is probably overdoing it a little bit. So, I gotta say, people, I have no idea how I'm gonna do this. I don't know. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I have to play so well. He's so deadly. I mean, like, I'm pretty good at Ludwig. Wow, do I have to play well. I don't even remember how many I used to charge Lumberj Goblin. I remember it was like a community pool thing. So it wasn't just like any individual donated a certain amount. I would either eat the lemon wedge or take the lemon shot. It was like a communal thing. It was like a threshold that had to be hit by people's communal efforts of donating. It was lemons back on D-Live. D-Live. I don't even want to talk about those days. Dark days, dude. Dark days in the kingdom. Erilu, you drink lemon juice for fun? What else do you do for fun? You like spank yourself? Because it seemed like they're kind of in the same vein. I'm just fucking around. Drink lemon juice for fun? What are you, crazy? Alright, well, honestly, bad start. I did some nice damage, but he did better damage to me. So, I don't know. I came in here and just started attacking without thinking much about what I'm doing. And surprise, surprise, it's not really going that great. It's such an unbelievably long fight. Like, I don't know. I gotta keep going at it until my muscle memory is just like perfection. Dang. Dang. Not good. These last smacks I just took. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, he's all backed up in the corner. I hate it. I don't like being in a corner with him. Okay, he kind of got out the corner. I got launched in the air. Classic Bloodborne moment. You get launched airborne all the time. This here just airborne, not Bloodborne, don't you know? Oh, I'm dead. As soon as I dashed, I knew it. I think I just need to, like, let myself chug the vials. I'm trying to be, like, really standoffish about my vial usage. It's not going great. Erilu, you like sour things? I used to like sour things. I'm not so into sour things anymore. I mean, I don't, like, dislike it, but I don't want to be puckering up from sour. I pretty much just kind of stay away from sour these days. I don't know. I don't, like, hate it or nothing, but I don't know. It's not pleasant, really. I'm not into it. Even when they put, like, I don't know, you can buy like tortilla chips that have like lime juice on them. I'm not into it. They're better without it. Tastes like something's wrong with them when they got the lime juice on it. It's like, the fuck? Why's it got that taste to it? Why is it kind of sour? It's like it's lime juice. You're like, why the fuck they put the lime juice on the tortilla chips? So, I don't know. I think I just don't like sour anymore. I used to love it, but that was back when I was a kid. I used to be all about sour. Now I'm like, fuck that. I'm like getting sweaty just thinking about a warhead. You know those sour candies, the warheads? I should have given myself a break on this today. I honestly, I do not have this in me at all today. It's Friday, and I don't want to fucking try hard. I should have played Elden Ring today. I took down a breeze yesterday. I think this is gonna have to be a slow. We're gonna have to put this challenge run on the back burner, man. It just takes so much out of me. I'm still worn out from fighting a Breedis yesterday. And now we're at this DLC, and like, I'm not ready to start this whole process of crazy tough boss all over again for the second day in a row. I took a drink of that coffee, and then I had the desire to cough. Whew! Would have spewed coffee everywhere if I didn't hold that back before I swallowed the freaking coffee. Oh man, I still don't have this in me today. I'm just fucking lazy today. And this is so hard! Bro, it's the end of the week! I can't be doing shit like this on Friday! What are you doing? Okay, good one. You really faked me out with all your pivoting that you did, butt munch. Back in slashing, chopping that meat. Big ol' swing. Slicey dicey. Ouchie. Gonna heal. Woo! Dashing on in. Getting myself smacked up. Slicing, dicing. Getting myself smacked up because I'm over aggressive. Like, what if I got as much HP as I possibly could back from rally, and then I get hit trying to get my HP back using the rally mechanic? I've already used a vial? Shit. I need to survive and do some damage. Nope, nope, we're just chugging the vials, remember? Almost died anyway. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. I feel like that double smack gets me the most. Really? I go to use 2 vials and you come all the way back up and hit me. Fucker. Oh my gosh. I'm just getting stomped. I'm just getting absolutely stomped. But the more we just live in here, the more I'll adapt. The reason I'm doing so bad, I think, still, is because I'm so hesitant to go in here. I just want to sit outside and talk the whole time. I don't actually want to enter the boss room. If I just go in here and I don't act like I'm trying to go for the victory, I just act like I'm trying to learn the fight, then we'll get good enough at the fight to eventually get the victory. Right now, I don't think I'm good enough to get the victory. I'm decent at Ludwig, but I'm not good enough for this. So we just need to, like, I just need to come in here and I just need to exist. And the muscle memory will get formed. The more time I spend in here, the more the muscle memory will form. Soon enough, I'll be dodging even that attack, which always kicks my ass. I get attacked by, I get my ass stomped by that one all the time. But yeah, we're flying through vials, man. I don't know. I'm just in here getting beat on. I can't believe that spew got me that bad. But this is about the level I have effort for today. I don't have it in me to try harder than what this is taking. And look how much worse I'm doing than what I'm capable of. But like I don't want to fucking try hard today, man. This requires me to try hard. Really hard. And boy, I gotta say, I'm not vibing with it. But if I just keep existing in here, we'll get better and better. Even if I don't try hard. If I just come in here and I just try a little bit, like I am right now, and I'm not trying my hardest, acting like we're going for a victory kill or something like that, just acting like I'm just in here just to, I don't know, practice. I mean, that's just basically what I'm doing. Just sucks because I was pretty confident against Ludwig, but I have gotten rusty at him. And this is definitely the hardest challenge run I've ever attempted in Bloodborne. Other than the no death runs, maybe. The all boss, saw cleaver only, no death runs. I think my personal best, I got it down to 2 deaths. But that's why I'm doing challenge runs like this, to get myself even better at the game. So when I go back and do a saw cleaver only, all bosses, no death run attempt, the game will feel fucking easy compared to what I have gotten used to. Okay, that was kind of wild. He's dashing from this close. Holy crap, I actually didn't get hit by it. It's just like the Abritas dash, it really is. Step to the side, dash out. Jumps, didn't he? I'm probably going to get hit by it because I swung first. Holy crap, I didn't. Actually didn't get hit by that. It was a miracle. I need to reapply the buff. Give him a smack. Ooh. Smack, smack. Ah, you killed me with the dash. Oh, I'm still alive, but we gotta use both those vials. He's trying to spew. I'm not as far away as I'd like to be. I don't think it hit me, though. It went right under my feet, but I don't think it hit me. We're officially out of vials. And I still haven't even seen phase 2. That is how bad I'm doing. But existing in here is making me better at it. And that's what I need to do. I gotta stop going in here feeling the pressure of, oh, I'm trying to get a win. I just need to go in here and fight him with no pressure about if I'm gonna win or lose the fight. I just need to be in here fighting him. That's the stage that I'm at right now. I'm not good enough to be going for dubs. And I've been going in here every attempt today. I've been going in here every attempt today, acting like this could be the one that I'm gonna win. And that's dumb, because I'm not good enough for that. I just need to be in here fighting him, getting better, until we do eventually win. I would love to see Phase 2. If I can get him to Phase 2, that'd be fantastic. That'd be a great stepping stone. I haven't even seen Phase 2 yet today. So if we could just get there, that'd be a good stepping stone. Where I say your Pop-Tart with whipped cream like back in the day? You had Pop-Tart like back in the day. What? No. I was crazy when I was a kid, alright? I had a sugar problem. I would put whipped cream on Pop-Tarts. Like, what the fuck? Who does that? It's just so much sugar. It's disgusting. I had issues. I had issues as a child. Who needs that much sugar? I'd put sugar in my apple juice. Do you know how much sugar is in apple juice? A lot. You don't need to be adding more. I'll tell you that much. Yay, man. I'm tired. This music probably isn't helping. I'm ready for a nap. This is draining me. This is absolutely draining me. Oh, got no energy left, man. I am depleted. I am depleted. Ugh. The track is literally relaxing within the campgrounds or something like that. It is quite relaxing. That is accurate, I would say. So, just sleeping live stream? I'll just sit here like this. I'll just sleep in my chair. That's what I want to do. I don't even... what can I have played today that would have been more chill? Elden Ring's not that chill. Would have been more chill than this, though. I thought I'd be down for it. I was like, I did 2 days of Elden Ring, I'll do 2 days of Bloodborne. I don't know, man. After a day of doing this, I need a break from doing this. This is like, I don't know, I'm struggling. I'm struggling to enjoy. And that's not good. That's not good. Don't do it, no. But yeah, it's real bad if I'm struggling to enjoy stream, because that's how I make the stream enjoyable for you guys, is by having me enjoy it. So if I'm doing something unenjoyable, usually it's less enjoyable for the people trying to watch. And I feel like that's the road we're going down with this. Because I don't have the fucking energy for this. I'm trying to pour myself some coffee, but I'm just exhausted. I don't want to go back in here. Gotta try all fucking hard? Oh. Focus and shit like that? Who wants to do any of that stuff? Not me. Fridays take too long to get to. And the weekend goes by so fucking fast. This is like the normal. I haven't worked full-time since 2020. And I've never had a streaming schedule like this. I'm busier than I've ever been in my life. Working full-time and then streaming 25 hours a week as well. Having it all scheduled. By Friday, man. Oh my gosh. I am dragging. I'm trying to give myself a moment to, like, recover. But a lot of time could pass before I feel ready to go again. So it's kind of like maybe I should just force myself to go again. Rather than sitting here rowing at the parts of me that are sore, which is fucking everything. sore as fuck, tired as fuck. I am so ready for the weekend, it's not even funny. Should be more chill than last weekend. You know, I think on Sunday last weekend, I don't think I did anything. So last weekend it was decently chill, but last weekend I had my nephew's birthday party, and then all I did was replace my car battery, but we were poking around my car trying to figure out exactly what the issue was, and we just decided, you know what, I'll just replace the car battery, and if the issue goes away, then the car battery had to be the issue. And I replaced the car battery, and I haven't been having the issue since, so I think we're good. We'll see. Hey, Z Shark, hello. You couldn't imagine doing that. You're already fully drained from work. It might be because your work is mentally draining as fuck. Yeah, so I work at a pharmaceutical manufacturing plant. And I'm a janitor there, though, so it's not like mentally draining work. I quite, you know, I mean, a job is a job. It's not something it's probably not something you're going to want to do, but I don't really mind my job, which is good. I've had a lot of jobs that I've absolutely hated, working in restaurants or retail or fast food or at the grocery store. I've hated like all of those jobs. But I'm a janitor at the pharmaceutical company that I work at the manufacturing plant. And it's not a bad gig. It's not a bad gig. I'm getting paid the most I've ever been paid. Federal holidays, I get paid days off for the federal holidays. I've never had a job that's done that before. This is the first one I've ever had. That's awesome. I have a set schedule. I work afternoons, Monday through Friday. Most jobs I've had don't have a set schedule. They just fuck you around all over the place. One week you're working these shifts, the next week you're working completely different days, completely different hours. It's fucking stupid. That shouldn't even be allowed, honestly. Fuck that. I can't stand living on a not set schedule. Living with a routine. Life is actually possible. I don't even feel like life is feasible without having a job that lets you live in a routine manner. It's so fucking hard. It's so fucking hard to live your life in a normal way when your job is like, yeah, you're gonna work some weekends, sometimes you're not gonna work the weekend, sometimes you're not gonna have 2 days off in a row. It's gonna be like 1 day off here and then another day off there randomly, and it's just gonna be, you're gonna be flopping back and forth between, are you working in the morning, are you working in the afternoon? You never have any fucking idea. It just changes week after week after week. There's so many jobs that do it that way, and that shit's just inhumane if you ask me. And that's like majority of the jobs that I've worked, and it sucked. I hated that experience so much. But my job I have now, yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. You know, as much as somebody can enjoy mopping floors and cleaning toilets, which actually, let me take that back, because there's probably some freak out there who does enjoy cleaning toilets, but that ain't me. I'm a normal fucking guy. So, for a normal person, I enjoy my job as much as a normal person can enjoy mopping floors and cleaning toilets, because that's pretty much what I fucking do. Oh, I take the trash out, too. Yeah. I mop floors, take out the trash, and clean the toilets. That's my job. And it's not bad. It's not bad. Best job I've ever had. This is your first long-time job. You had a few short-term ones. You do like it, but it's getting annoying because it feels hard as fuck to go anywhere in the company now. Rough. Yeah, if you're feeling like you want to move up and there's really no way to do that. That's pretty rough. Yeah, that's one of the great things about my job is there's plenty of opportunity to get a job within the company that is different than the one I'm doing. I haven't even been there for 90 days yet. I just started a couple months ago. So I'm not even 90 days in yet, and at 90 days in, I become a member of the union, and that's when I can start doing things like applying for other jobs within the company, because they'll post their job openings before they make it available to the public. So the employees of the company I work for have an opportunity to get a different position within the company before they open that position up to, you know, members of the general public, the general population. So there's really great opportunity for me to get different jobs. However, I do not want to work in the manufacturing or packaging facilities of the pharmaceuticals, I know I would hate that. I'm sure the pay is good, but I know I would hate it. I would hate it so much. You gotta wear specific garb, as they call it. There's these scrubs that they supply that you have to wear, and you gotta wear a hairnet and a beard mask and little shoe coverings. And that's the least bad part. Then you go and you stand in the same spot inside of a cold manufacturing facility, because they keep it really fucking cold for some reason in the medication manufacturing section. I'm sure packaging's the same. I'm not quite as familiar with the packaging area as I am with the manufacturing area. And they keep it fucking cold. So you're in this sterile garb all day long, in this cold all day long, standing in the same spot all day long, manufacturing pharmaceuticals, pills and stuff for people to take. And they have mandatory overtime regularly. So a lot of times they don't even get a weekend. Like right now, I think they're working 2 weeks straight. They worked last week. They worked 7 days last week, and they're doing the same to them this week. They're working 7 days this week as well. I'm sure they're making hella money in overtime. But, like, could you imagine you're looking forward to the weekend, and then they actually tell you, guys, we got to get more work done this weekend. You're not going to be able to, you got to come in and work 12 hours on both Saturday and Sunday. You can't, weekend for you, sorry. I would lose my fucking mind. And then they're doing it a second week in a row, and they're saying, no, you don't get a weekend yet. They're working 14 days in a fucking row. And it's not like they get a bunch of days off after doing that. At most, they'll get 2 days off, and then they're back on for another 5-day week. It's like, I could not, dude. I couldn't go to work 7 days a week for 2 weeks straight. I would fucking punch somebody. I'd lose my mind. What's up, Jackson Thigh? Good to have you here. You just fat figuring the fuck out of that. I'm like not mentally prepared for fighting the boss, this difficult of a boss on this difficult of a challenge run today. I should have taken a break from Bloodborne today. After fighting a Breedis for 4.5 hours in this exact same fashion yesterday, it's like, I don't know. I do not have this in me today, man. I barely want to go in this fog wall at all right now. Aisha's the shark saying, that's fair, you enjoy your job too, but it has its down to working customer support, so a lot of dumbasses who think they know stuff, when they call and expect a certain result, that's just not happening. Yeah, I dated a girl once who worked in customer support for Volkswagen, and it was a nightmare. Midwest Live saying, Dishonored Ninja wanted to be an absolute menace to society. What? Oh, Dishonored Ninja. So guess what happened to me? While I was working, I got a call from my grandmother saying, hey, the police are looking for you. That's horrifying. What the hell? And you're just like, what the fuck? I've done nothing. Well, apparently you parked your car in the spot the snow cone truck wanted to park, so they contacted the police, who instead of just walking inside the coffee shop I was parked next to, they went to your grandma's house to get her to call you so you could move your vehicle. Even better, the officer knows you. What the fuck? Well, I mean, maybe they didn't recognize that it was you from your name or something. I don't know. That's a wild situation. I'm glad it's just moving your car, though. I'd be terrified. I'd be like, should Grandma give it to me straight? Should I run? Should I contact them or should I run? That'd be me. Haitia's a shark. Say you believe it's against the law to work 14 days in a row here? Where do you live? Is it not the U.S.? Jackson Sly say join one of those companies where you talk dirty to people on the phone. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like having a job that overlaps with things that I do when I'm streaming. I go to work and I don't want to talk much, and I definitely don't want to look at a monitor. So like if I had a job that was like a desk job where I had to look at monitors, I would hate that because I do that all the time when I'm streaming. And then if I had a job where I had to like talk a lot, I would also hate that because I talk a lot while I'm streaming, and I need a break from all this yapping. I can't do this all day, every day. So really, I mean, my type of job is perfect for keeping me happy because I do all my talking and all my monitor looking while I'm streaming, and then I go to work, And I don't really look at any monitors other than occasionally my phone. It's not like that is a blinding source of light. And I don't really talk much at all. I might say hi to some people just to be polite because they said hi to me and I don't want to just fucking ignore them. Other than that, I don't really say shit to anybody. I feel like if the officer knows you, you shouldn't be surprised by the fact that they're looking for you. Yeah, usually it's not a good thing to be known by the police, but I don't think Dishonor Ninja's a criminal of any kind. He's a degenerate, but he's not a criminal. You were freaking the fuck out in the moment your grandma literally just said the police are looking for you, but no context, and only when prompted did she explain. Yeah, that's panic-inducing for sure. I don't blame you for freaking out for that moment. H is a Stark City, living in the land of the actual free, the land of the Swedes. Ah, I see. How are the people who work the least paying jobs there? I'm always curious about that with Sweden, because isn't Sweden known for being really expensive? Don't you, like, have to have a real nice job in order to be able to afford to live in Sweden? Or maybe they just pay everybody nicely, even the people who make the least amount of money. Like, if you were to work, I'm sure they have fast food places. Do they have fast food in Sweden? I'm sure they do. Could you survive working at McDonald's in Sweden? Because I'll tell you, you can't in the US. Maybe if you got several roommates. If you have several roommates that you're splitting all the bills with, then you could probably afford working at McDonald's. But how is it in Sweden? He stole my heart, a smooth criminal. Who stole your heart? He's a criminal? Oh, Dishonor Ninja's a criminal because he stole your heart. Haha, that's cute. Dishonor Ninja, you're legitimately on friendly terms with most of the local force, including the fire station. I suppose that's good? I've watched too much Trailer Park Boys. The cops are like all gay in Trailer Park Boys. Like every single one of them. And I just, Dishonor Ninja, why are you so friendly with all the policemen and firemen, huh? Not at all. I get paid quite low. You can survive very easily on your own if you work at McDonald's. Damn. Fucking US, dude. Get me out of this country. I should just go for it one of these days. So, my mom, she was born in Croatia. So that means that I could get a Croatian citizenship if I desired so. I have the right to a Croatian citizenship because my mother was born in that country. Even though I was born in the US, and that's where I've lived my whole life. And I could get a Croatian citizenship, and then I would have the right to work in anywhere in the European Union, I think, wouldn't I? I think I would have the right to work anywhere in the European Union if I had a Croatian citizenship, which is something I could get. So it's something I've been thinking about lately. Because, I don't know. It's a hard decision, though. I've lived my whole life here in the US. My brother and his wife and my nephew, they're all here in the US. My mom and dad are here in the US. I'm not really that close with any of my aunts and uncles. All my aunts and my uncles and my cousins are also here in the US, other than my mom's side of the family, but my dad's side of the family is much larger than my mom's side of the family. And I'm much more close with my dad's side of the family than my mom's side of the family because they all live here in the US, while my mom's side of the family either lives in Croatia or Germany. So I've seen my mom's side of the family a lot less in my life than my dad's side, but I'm not really close actually with my dad's side of the family really either. Close would be a stretch for sure. I'm closer than I am with my European relatives. But my American relatives, I would hesitate to say I'm close with them. But I'm close with my brother and his family. I'm decently close with my parents. It's always been kind of tough being close with my parents. They're really responsible people, but when it comes to, like, irrational, emotional things... my parents are the fucking worst when it comes to that type of thing. It's like, you can't explain exactly why you feel the way you feel? Well, you must be faking it then. Is pretty much the vibe that they give. You're like, fuck off, man. So it's always been kind of difficult to be close with my parents. I don't know. You get paid like $25,000 a year and you live quite well. Also, that's before taxes. Yeah, I think I'm making more than that now. That used to be more around the amount that I would make, but I got a half decent job now. And let's see, I don't even remember exactly my hourly rate. I work 8 hours a day. And I work 5 days a week. And we'll just say there's 4 weeks in a month, which is actually shorter than it actually is. And then there's 12 months. Make about 40 grand a year. I actually make more than 40 grand a year, but that's before taxes. Damn, I make 40 grand a year? They used to, like, actually be significant. It's fucking nothing now. But I've never made 40 grand a year in my life. But I only have had this job for 2 months. So it's not like I've been making that much for a long time. But yeah, I've never made that much in the past. But I haven't worked full time, like I said, since 2020 either. But 40 grand ain't nearly as much as it used to be. 40 grand a month used to be a pretty fucking damn good job. Now it's like, yeah, good luck getting a house at 40 grand a year. I want a fucking house. Even if I was just renting it, I'd probably be happy, but I'd prefer to own, for sure. But I don't want to live in apartments anymore. Oh. I'm moving back in with my parents in August. I'll be able to save a lot of money by living with them, and it's a nice place. They've got a walkout basement, so it'll be like my own little private space. I won't be like up in their space. I'll have my own entrance and everything. But I don't know if I'm looking forward to it. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be paying $500 less a month because they do want to charge me rent, but it'll be $500 a month less than what I'm paying here. And the only reason I'm paying as little as I am here is because this was my apartment that my 5-year relationship took place in, but that 5-year relationship came to an end. So the lease is up in August, and I've been living here on the cheap by myself, cheaper than I could live anywhere else besides my parents' house by myself, because my ex has signed the lease with me, and even though she moved out, she's still obligated to pay her agreed upon share of the rent. So that's the only reason I've been able to live in this apartment relatively cheap, is because my ex is still paying for half of it. It's actually less than half. I pay like $850 a month. She pays like $500. But still, she moved out. She's paying $500 a month to not even fucking live here. So that's the only reason I've been able to live here so cheap. If I got a 1-bedroom apartment by myself, I'd be paying like $400 more a month. It'd be like $1,200. It'd be like $1,200 to $1,300 a month for a 1-bedroom apartment. And yeah, I think I'd rather live in my parents' basement for $400 a month, to tell you the truth. Even though that's not going to be a party either. I'm not really looking forward to that. But I don't know, man. I need to save some fucking money. I've never saved money in my life. I'm 28 years old. The most I've ever had in my bank account at once was like $1,000. I need to start saving money or I'm never going to go fucking anywhere. No wonder I feel like I'm just spinning my wheels and burning out my engine, but I'm not actually going anywhere. Problem is, in order to fucking get myself going anywhere, I gotta push myself so much fucking harder than I ever have. I don't know. Man, the working full-time and streaming 5 days a week on top of it. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm turning myself into a zombie, dude. Especially doing challenge runs like this. Why can't I just do a normal playthrough? What the fuck is wrong with me? Why am I doing this fucking challenge run? I just need a break from this today. I don't have it in me to do this day. I need to play some fucking
I'll be seeing you then.
easier Souls
Be careful
games. I have
out
Demon
there.
Souls and Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. Alright, see you around, Mario. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Ellis, you say, can I ask you a question? You have no idea what to do after killing amygdala. It doesn't tell you where. You must be an idiot. Have you been to the other part of the nightmare? I'm really not vibing with going into this boss room, so I will happily do other stuff. I'll show you, Ellis. Aisha's the shark say, house so much work though. Your dad owns his house. The amount of work he has to do is just damn. Though to be fair, he's been quite unlucky with the water leak in the kitchen, making him have to redo it entirely, and the basement having been flooded from a bad summer last year. That definitely sounds like a string of bad luck right there, with a flood and a serious leak back to back. Houses are definitely a lot of work, that's for sure. But, I don't know, man. That's why I'm thinking, like, maybe if I rented one, I'd be happy with that, but I can't live in apartments anymore. I don't want to share walls with people anymore. I hate sharing walls with people. And I don't, apartments might be better elsewhere, but American apartments, the walls are also fucking paper thin. You hear each other constantly. I'm sure they hear me live streaming all the time. They probably hear my voice constantly while I'm streaming. And I stream fucking 5 hours a day, 5 days a week. And that can't be fun for them, I bet. And I kind of hate that type of thing. And, like, I don't know. Sometimes they get real loud on the wall behind my green screen. It's like, shut the fuck up. But I can't tell them to do that because I'd be a hypocrite because I'm in here streaming all the fucking time. Alright, so, you killed Amygdala, which means you have been to... Where is it at? Fuck. Where is it at? You've been to Lecture Building, 2nd floor. So I believe it's the bottom that you need to go? You went through the top, I think? There's 2 portals. You went through a portal in the Lecture Building. There's another portal in the Lecture Building that you can go through. And I think that's what you're missing, Ellis. Is that you haven't gone through the other portal. Because there's another... You went to Nightmare Frontier? There's another location with Nightmare in the name. So I can't remember what portal it is that sends you where. I think this might be the one that takes you to... This one might take you to Nightmare Frontier, which is where you went. If you killed Amygdala, then you went to Nightmare Frontier, which is an optional spot. You lost the course of the mandatory bosses. Okay, no, it is the top one. It's that, what I just did right there, Ellis. This is where you need to go. Have you been to Nightmare of Mensis? Because that's where I am now. This is where you need to be. Unless you've already done this. Maybe you've already done this and you don't know where to go. But if you have Lecture Building... if you have the Lecture Building 2nd floor Site of... not Site of Grace. Was it called a lantern? It's called a lantern. Then there's a portal on the top floor. Gosh, my voice. There's a portal on the top floor that you can go through right there. I don't know if you saw me. I could do it again if you missed it. You may have done this. Let me check. If you've been to the Nightmare of Mensis, then you should have, like, Nightmare of Mensis, maybe Murgo's Loft. If you've been to Murgo's Loft, then you've been there. Oh, wait, there was a lantern here? Oh, it just doesn't actually take me back. Are you serious? There's no lantern here, and using a bold hunter's mark doesn't take me back to a lantern? Great. I used the bold hunter's mark, so I wanted to be at a lantern, and there's just not one. There's just not one there. You gotta proceed forward to get to it. Yeah, you've gone up there and you killed the guy that runs a lot. Okay, so you took down Miko Lash. Did you take down Murgo's wet nurse? Because that's immediately after Miko Lash. If you killed Miko Lash, then I assume you killed Murgo's wet nurse, too. No, you have not? Yeah, you gotta proceed past... Oh. You gotta proceed past Miko Lash's boss room. And there's another boss. Well, it's not gonna let me use the lantern because of this fucker. Oh, just kill me. I lit the lantern, right? Oh, it's letting me use it despite the fact that this guy's right here? Wild. Alright, Bloodborne, you do you. Nope, you don't remember killing that person. And did you go to the top of Miko Lash's boss room? That would be, I think, Murgo's Loft Middle. Murgo's Loft Middle. This is after the Miko Lash room. You kill Miko Lash, and then I think you might have to pull a lever. I can't remember if you have to pull a lever or if it just happens automatically. But there's like this bridge. There's this bridge that raises up. And then you can cross the bridge. It's right here, this bridge. This bridge is not here while you're fighting Miko Lash. But then you kill Miko Lash. I don't think you have to pull a lever. I think it happens automatically. And then you can proceed. You have Murgo base. Yeah, you need to go back to the Miko Lash boss room, and you need to cross this bridge right here and get to Murgo's Loft Middle. And then you can proceed to the next area. So you're missing that. And you're approaching the end of the game, Ellis. I don't know if you want to do all bosses. I don't know if you're doing an all boss playthrough. but there's technically 3 options for your last boss in Bloodborne. Murgo's Wet Nurse is the last mandatory boss of the playthrough. But there's 2 more bosses that I would also consider the last boss. Murgo's Wet Nurse is technically the last boss, but she's not really, because there's 2 more bosses that I would say you could call one of them the last boss, and you could call the one after him the last boss as well, because it's kind of secret. So I don't know, if you don't know your stuff and you're trying to do an all boss playthrough, you might want to look up how to not end the game before fighting all the bosses first playthrough. Where do you find that bridge? Morad, you say you just finished Dragon's Dogma 2 after roughly 78 hours. You highly suggest I play it. I've heard about Dragon's Dogma games. I'll be honest, I don't really have time for other games. Outside Souls games, I play Fallout once a week. I barely want to do that. And I love me some Fallout games. Not really looking to play more games. I'm sure it's a great game. There's so many great games out there, man. I can't be playing all of them, especially with how crazy I am in these Souls games. Queen, you wonder if I beat it. No, I didn't beat anything. I haven't even fought it in a while. I'm just hanging out at this point. We were showing Ellis how to make some progress, how to get to places that they hadn't been to yet. John, did you say it's always me talking about Dragon's Dogma? Any Demon Souls coming soon? Maybe. I don't know. I got an Elden Ring playthrough I need to finish. I need to play Sekiro, but I need to play Dark Souls 3 as well. I don't know. I need to play something slower. I don't know if Demon Souls will be coming soon. Avoidance? Yeah, basically, Queenie. Basically. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2, I'm kind of not focusing on those 3 as much as I am Bloodborne, Sekiro, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring right now, because I'm much better at Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2, and I need to be better at the later 4. Got enough practice in the first 3. The later 4 releases I'm worse at. Need to get better at them. Fuck off, lady. In Mikolaj Boshroom, thank you, dude. No problem, Ellis. No problem. We all... Morad, fuck off. No, I will be rude about this. We all agree on skipping that Dark Souls 2? Eat a fucking dick. No. Dark Souls 2 is fucking lovely. I love that fucking game. They're all fantastic games, but I like Dark Souls 2 more than I like Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. So if you want to say go ahead and skip Dark Souls 2, I like Dark Souls 2 just as much as I like Bloodborne, just as much as I like Demon Souls. If you're gonna skip Dark Souls 2, then you might as well skip Sekiro. You might as well skip Dark Souls 3. You might as well skip Bloodborne. You might as well skip Demon Souls. Just play Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring if you're gonna skip Dark Souls 2. Fuck the rest of these games, right? I can't stand that sentiment. Dark Souls 2 is a fantastic fucking game, and so many people don't give it a proper chance because there's all these fuckheads out here saying, skip Dark Souls 2, it's not that good. You're not missing much if you skip Dark Souls 2. Eat a fucking dick. Yeah, you are. Dark Souls 2 is a great fucking game. Yes, it is. I made it in time for the rage. I skipped them all so I can play Dark Souls 2. Hell yeah, hey, Zishark. Hell yeah. That's Chad behavior right there. Dark Souls 2 is great, and it has a really bad reputation, and it sucks that it has a bad reputation. Because Dark Souls 2 is fantastic, and it doesn't deserve the bad reputation it has. I know why it has the bad reputation, though. It's one of the tougher, it's probably the toughest Souls games to fall in love with. It took me a while to fall in love with Dark Souls 2. I really struggled to not be frustrated, and I really struggled to enjoy Dark Souls 2 until I started looking stuff up, actually. I think blind playthroughs in Dark Souls 2 aren't great. I think Dark Souls 2, you should definitely... You should look up adaptability and agility and how it affects you. You should look up where to find fragrant branches of yore. And you should look up where to get Estus upgrades as well. And I think those are the 3 things that you should look up about Dark Souls 2 to have a fantastic time with the game. I think doing it blind, though, you're gonna have a bad time. And a lot of people like doing these Souls games without any help. They try not to see any spoilers or get any tips or anything. They just try to do it all themselves. I don't know why it's as popular as it is within the Souls community, but that's like the most popular way for people to play Souls games for their first time, is completely blind, as they say, with no tips or help from the internet or anything. I think you're setting yourself up to have a bad time in Dark Souls 2 if you play Dark Souls 2 that way for your very first time ever, because I had kind of a bad time my very first time ever playing Dark Souls 2, and it didn't change until I gave up on the blind playthroughs and started looking stuff up. Holy crap, I just got annihilated. So I can understand, I guess, why Dark Souls 2's got a bad reputation. Because it's kind of hard to fall in love with Dark Souls 2. But once you do, oh, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Queen says hand movements are point proven. I struggled to get into Stalker. You don't remember which one you played, but you did enjoy the exploration, but the gunplay was a tad painful. But you did play base, not modded, which you hear is much better. I think I had played like 5 minutes of a Stalker game, and then I stopped. I couldn't figure out what I needed to do or something. Ace Shark says that was not what I said, but sure. I skipped them all. Oh, I see. You skip them all so you can skip Dark Souls 2. What? Maybe if there is a remake for all this shit happens in it, the NP. What are you even trying to say? Well, I'm fine with the Dark Souls 2 remake if they do it like the Demon Souls remake and they don't change a fucking thing. Or the Dark Souls remastered where they didn't change a fucking thing. Sure, you can update the graphics and make it more modern looking, but don't change the gameplay. I want the gameplay to be the exact same. They don't need to fix anything. People wanted Dark Souls Remastered to fix Izalith. And it's like, fuck off. Izalith's fine. The only problem with Izalith is that area between Centipede Demon and Bed of Chaos. I'd say that part's kind of ass, but the rest of Izalith is fine. Demon Ruins and Izalith, I think, are a fine area. Other than the area between Centipede Demon and Bed of Chaos is kind of just that lava section. Once you're out of the lava, it's fine.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
But I would have been pissed if Dark Souls Remastered changed Izalith, and I would have been pissed if Blue Point's remake of Demon Souls changed anything about it, and I'd be pissed if they did something with Dark Souls 2 and they changed stuff about it too. That'd be not cool. Other than like quality of life things, like menu changes. Changing the way menus work is one thing. Changing actual gameplay, fuck no. A lot of people say modded or not at all. It's one of the hardest FPS games you played, to be honest with that, because you're just bad at games. Oh, this Stalker game. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think I played it for like 10 minutes. I wandered around not knowing what to do, and then I stopped, and I haven't played it ever since. Alright, so you actually played Dark Souls 2 with the Crown of the Old Iron King. I really like that DLC. That's my favorite DLC in Dark Souls 2. You also played it basing out fucked on normal enemies too many times you had to go to easy mode. People would say you enjoyed it like the rest of the Souls games. Used to believe in blind playthroughs. There's just so many things that can fuck things up. And fix the fucking hitbox. Hitboxes are fine in Dark Souls 2. They're bad in all Souls games. Sorry to break it to you. Have you ever fought Sister Fried? You know how fucking shit Sister Fried's hitboxes are. And everybody fucking loves Sister Fried. So, Dark Souls 2 hitboxes are fine. Level up your adaptability. And dodge properly. And you'll be fine. Hitboxes. There's some shit hitboxes, for sure. There's some shit hitboxes in Dark Souls 2. But guess what? There's shit hitboxes in every Souls game. So to say that bad hitboxes are a Dark Souls 2 thing is just an outright fucking lie, because shit hitboxes exist in every single fucking Souls game. It's not a Dark Souls 2 issue. It's a Souls issue in general. Michaela giving the best hugs. Indeed, indeed. Sorry I didn't really react much to the Michaela hug, Queenie. But I was feeling it. I was feeling it. Stalker just does not give you a goal or tutorials. Holy shit! If you think about hitboxes are weird in Dark Souls, do not play Stalker. Oh, dude, me and Fallout doing the melee only. Well, it's not melee only, but no guns. Doing no guns, no VATS in Fallout. The death claws will be so far away from you, and they'll just hit you, and you're like, "But you were all the way over there. How did you hit me?" Win the game. Good luck. You could be point blank and still miss 75% of shots. Damn, I guess it's a skill issue. Reed is fucking awesome. I kind of have the belief that any negativity in a Souls game, like towards a Souls game, it kind of is skill issue. Because that's how I am. The bosses that I like the least are the ones that I'm the worst at. Like Abretus in the One Reborn. I'm ass at Abretus in One Reborn. And they're my least favorite bosses of all time. And if I was a lot better at them, that probably wouldn't be an issue. And that's why everybody doesn't like Beta Chaos, because everybody sucks at Beta Chaos. I've played a disgusting amount of Dark Souls 1. I love Beta Chaos now. I don't know, it's great. It's like this action-packed obstacle course. I don't even do like firebomb cheese or anything like that. You hit the left side, you run back to the center, you jump the floor gaps to the right side, you jump the floor gaps back to the center, and then you drop down the middle to go kill the bug and finish the boss fight. That's the way you do it, and it's fucking great that way. But it's not easy to do it that way because you have to rely on jumping gaps using the Dark Souls 1 jump, which is not really reliable for jumping over gaps in the floor. So everybody either hates their life against Beta Chaos, or they cheese it in a very boring manner, and it's not really enjoyable at all. But I got this nice action-packed route that I take, and there's no cheese involved, and it's great. I love Beta Chaos. When you say worst boss for you was Demon Princes, they can suck each other's fucking dick. I don't care as long as they die. I'm not that big on Demon Princes either. They overlap each other too much. If there was like objects that you could get them stuck behind or something, like the pillars of the Ornstein and Smo boss room, if there was something like that for Demon Prince, I'd probably be more into it. But yeah, man, those demons really overlap each other. The only thing that makes it easier is the fact that one of them dies pretty quick. Jackson Thigh says, when is the Skylanders playthrough? What the hell is Skylanders? Isn't that game with Spyro and you buy like the amiibos? You have to scan the figures into the game to play with them inside. Isn't that what that is? I ain't playing no fucking Skylanders. What the hell? That'd be hilarious though. What's up, Geek Out Corner? Good to have you here. First time you did it in 11 tries now, and I'm mouse and keyboard, no cheese. Beta Chaos? Yo, nice. I mean, 11 tries. I'm sure it was kind of painful by that 11th time, but nice. Could have been way worse. So yeah, it's the original pay-to-play game. Fuck, Skylanders. You have like $300 worth of shit for that bad game? Yeah, that was like notoriously expensive. That's what I remember about Skylanders. I gotta pee, and then I'll come back to fight this boss. I don't want to go back in there, but... should have played Elden Ring today. Shit, man. Oh well. Lesson learned. These no upgraded weapon playthroughs are no fucking joke, man. I want to do this. I've done this in Dark Souls 1, and we're getting there bit by bit here in Bloodborne. But I want to do this in all the others, too. I tried in Dark Souls 3, and I tried in Sekiro already, and I gave them both up, so I gotta come back for those. But I think I know the issue. I just need to do this like every once in a while, like maybe one day a week, play on my no upgraded weapons challenge run. Whatever game it happens to be, I think that's how I should do it. So like next week, I don't think I should play Bloodborne on this challenge run more than one day a week because this fucking sucks. Or maybe I should separate them, so I do like maybe Monday I play Bloodborne and then Friday I play Bloodborne again, rather than playing the same challenge run 2 days in a row back to back, because I do not want to do this. I gotta go pee, and then we'll try to do this though. You're hitting it the wrong way. Yeah, I know. It's the spanky on this side. 180 to get that action. You're gonna hate yourself at Orphan of Coasts? I don't think he'll be that bad, because you can do fully charged heavy attacks at his back and get visceral attacks. So it'll just turn into visceral attack practice, and you'll go down easier than the rest, I would say. I would say from all the Souls games, Orphan of Coast is the best. Orphan of I could do without his projectiles that he throws everywhere that explode. He throws that stuff everywhere and explodes. That's really the only thing I don't like about Orphan. If he didn't have that, I'd probably agree with you. He's the best boss in Souls. But I don't know. He throws those exploding projectiles everywhere, and it's fucking dumb. I hate that attack. I hate that attack more than anything. Any of his. I hate that attack more than any of his. That's the one I hate the most. I have to pee, and I'll be right back. Whew, it do be Friday. I gotta make sure I don't say shit to anybody about it when I'm at work, because none of the people around me are gonna have this weekend off. So I can't be like, I'm tired, but I'm happy it's Friday. I can't, like, say that when they ask me how I'm doing, because they're inevitably gonna ask me how I'm doing. I don't feel like listening to this track. And if one of my coworkers asks me how I'm doing, and I tell them I'm happy it's Friday because I'm excited for the weekend, they're gonna be like, "Ha, yeah, that's great. I don't have the weekend off. I gotta work all fucking weekend for the second weekend in a row." And I'm like, I'm sorry to rub my freedom in your face, but I don't know, dude. If they try to pull that shit on me, you know how fast I'd get a different job. Or I'd be like, you're just gonna tell me that I don't get to have any fucking days off for 2 days in a row, or 2 weeks in a row? Not a single fucking day off? And I don't get a say in that? And then after those 2 weeks are up, it's just like, it's even longer than that. It's 19 days, actually, isn't it? Is that right? Yeah, it's gonna be at least 19 days in a row. Because Monday through Sunday, twice, which is 14 days, 2 weeks, and then they're gonna have the 5-day week after that. So add on 5 more days to their 14 days in a row that they've worked. It's 19 days in a row. And then they'll have, if they're lucky, a 2-day weekend. And then they're back on for 5 more days. Bro, I couldn't. No. How the fuck can they do that to people? That's straight up inhumane. Yeah, no. I ain't getting one of those positions. Those positions open up relatively often. You can get yourself in there to be working in the sterile fill area. And with mandatory overtime like that, hell no. Adam says, you're in high demand, can't say I blame them. I mean, that's not me. I don't work like that. If they told me that I had to do that too, I'd get a fucking different job. I don't care if this is the best job I've ever had. If they tell me that you gotta work 19 days in a row, and then you go back to working 5 days a week after that, you just get a 2-day weekend, and then you're back to 5 days a week after working 19 days in a row, I'd be like, fuck you, I'm getting a different job. This is fucking ridiculous. Because that's fucking ridiculous. Like I keep saying, I'm sure they're making good money on the overtime. Work 40 hours a week and then you put in 2 12-hour days on the weekend. That's 24 hours of overtime where they're paying you time and a half. You're essentially getting paid for 2 weeks worth of work in 1 week. So, like, I'm sure they're making good money, but dude, money isn't everything in life. Money isn't everything. I also need, like, my fucking sanity. Which, I mean, who am I kidding? Is already long fucking gone. But I don't need it to be getting even further away. I said I would do this. I'm gonna do this. Let's walk in here. Come on, baby. Let's get to phase 2 for fucking once today. Kidding. You gotta be kidding. I got smacked there. Yeah, right. Oh, I thought I'd have time to attack twice, and I didn't. So much effort and so little damage this playthrough. Why am I doing this to myself? Oh, the bolt paper's gone. Shit. Ah. Oh, come on. Let me move. Alright. Classic Airborne moment. It's supposed to be Bloodborne, but it's fucking Airborne half the time. So... he got me with a... He does this quick face... I don't know. Headbutt? He does this quick headbutt. And I'm pretty bad at dodging in time for the quick headbutt. It gets me a lot, because it's quick. And I'm not great at dealing with it. So he hit me with that one twice in a row. And then I don't know what happened, but I got airborne somehow. And then while I was airborne, I got knocked onto the ground. So my character was laying on the ground, and then I had to stand back up very slowly without iframes the entire time. And he hit me again while I was getting back up. And I died. That sucks, man. Web Pombo chatting over from YouTube saying you refuse to do any sort of overtime. You do the time and nothing less. Yeah, no, I feel exactly the same way, Pombo. That's like, mandatory overtime should not even be something that exists. That should be straight up illegal. Because when I got hired, I agreed that I would work 8.5 hours, 5 days a week. And that is a fuck ton for me. I am not used to working that much. If there was to just randomly, hey, you gotta work even more than that? Dude, I couldn't. I couldn't. Not without being in, like, major pain. I'm in major pain all week as it is. I feel like something's fucking wrong with me, but I don't know. I guess everybody just feels that way and I'm just a little bitch about it or something? I don't know. My body fucking hurts. I'm only 28. My body fucking hurts. You know what I do? I just fucking ignore it. Because I assume that's what everybody does. Oh, I'm just sore because I work a fucking physical job and sometimes I like to exercise. So because I work a physical job and sometimes I like to exercise, my body just hurts all the time? That's normal? Really? It doesn't seem like that should be normal. But I do be hurting. I do be hurting. Only 28. Sounds normal to me. Yeah, exactly. It's fucked up, man. So listen to peaceful music? I didn't even realize until the Stardew Valley track came on. Yeah, I don't think I want... Ow. Bitch slap, dude. Okay, well, he just killed me then. I'm still alive? I'm glad I switched it over to the boss battle music just in time for me to actually not die. He's being weird. I don't like when he's weird. I don't like him on the stairs, even. You don't want OWWW? What the fuck does that mean? Don't want ow? I don't know what ow is. Going back to work discussion. Is it not their fault for signing the contract? I mean, it's kind of fucked. I'm pretty sure I'm on the same contract, so if they really wanted to force me into mandatory overtime, they could. But I haven't worked any overtime since I started. Does that mean they cannot just push it on me out of random? No. They definitely could. I have coworkers who do work overtime, but they do it voluntarily. If I did not have coworkers who voluntarily worked overtime, it'd probably be mandatory for me. Because they didn't volunteer to do it. And I don't know. That kind of thought freaks me out a little bit, because, like, yeah, dude, I couldn't handle that. I need to take care of other things in my life besides work. I can't just work through the weekends, especially like they'll make them people do like 12-hour shifts. Now, I don't think I would have to do the 12-hour shift. I've heard about what the people who volunteer to work on the weekend will do, and they'll come in for like 4 hours. They'll come in for like 4 hours on Saturday, maybe they'll do 6 hours on Sunday if they feel like it, but they'll do like 4-hour days. So like it wouldn't be a full shift that I'd have to come in for if I had to do overtime on the weekends. But it seems like it's a very plausible scenario. Plausible scenario that I don't have any coworkers who voluntarily came in for 4 hours on the weekend, so they forced me to do it instead, and if I didn't, then there would be repercussions. That sounds like a very plausible scenario, because I bet I signed a contract that allows for mandatory overtime. I bet I did. I needed a fucking job, and they said it would be 5 days a week in the afternoons. They didn't mention that, oh yeah, but if we need you more than that, we're gonna need you more than that. And it probably said, I'm sure it said somewhere in the fine text of the offer letter that I received for the job that I agreed to and signed. I'm sure it was mentioned in the offer letter. But at that point, I had already interviewed, been looking forward to the job. I needed a job, I needed fucking money, and it sounded like better than any job that I've ever had. Am I gonna read through every little detail in the agreement letter to be like, is there something in here I actually don't want? It's like, no, I need this fucking job. I just signed the fucking offer letter. Yeah. Hell yeah, they sent me an offer letter. This is exactly what I wanted. The job. All the little details like that kind of slip through the cracks a bit. And the next thing you know, you're forced into working 7 days a fucking week. I don't know, man. Kind of scared about that. Small print, your soul is ours. That's okay. Those don't exist anyway. It's just like it's just like from a video game. All right, I'll drink the water. Queenie, you want a day of drinking and a day to recover. I just want a day to do shit and a day to not do shit. But I guess that's kind of the same thing. Damn that goldfish brain. That's what you said. You don't want, then said ow. Oh, well, I was reacting to the boss, I'm sure. Queenie, you hated split days off like Wednesday and Sunday. Yeah, no, and then they switch it around you on your next week. You got Wednesday and Sunday off, and then you have Tuesday and Friday off, and then you have, like, and it just keeps flipping around like that. I was complaining about that earlier in the stream. It's an awful way to live. Bro, there's nothing wrong with that. You're doing something with your life. I'm not slating it. I wasn't trying to argue with you. I was just being sassy, because, I don't know, it's crazy that exists. You say that you're not a lawyer? Oh, I guess I was, because you were kind of like, it's not their own fault for signing the contracts. I guess I did kind of go off about that, didn't I? I mean, like, I don't fault the worker for signing the contract. No. Yes, they did agree to possibly be forced into mandatory overtime. But I'm pretty sure I agreed to the same fucking thing. But it doesn't happen to me because I've got the coworkers that do it instead, because they voluntarily do it, because they're fucking out of their mind, I guess. But they come in for like 4 hours a day, not 12 like the poor sterile Phil people have to do fucking 12 hours on Saturday. And I don't know if they do it Sunday as well, but Saturday they were telling me they got 12-hour shift on Saturday. Nobody is happy about it. Like, I can't fucking imagine. Sounds exhausting. You always being sassy, spanker oot. Yeah. Get sassy, get the spanker out. Listen, my fellow working people against corporations, it's hard for me not to be worked up about it, alright? It's the passion. It's the fires of passion. Raging. Holy shit, you hit it the right way. Well, I'll just hold it this way. This is how it's supposed to go. It's a scratcher. It's supposed to go this way. It's not supposed to be a spanker. Just happens to have a very nice double use. Yeah, I don't know. I guess pharmaceutical corporation gonna incorporate. I don't understand what happened to, like, part-time employees. I don't get that. If they want to work people on the weekends, why don't we have full-time employees 5 days a week, and then you have your part-time employees who work on the weekends? How hard could that be? You know what I'm saying? Just have your full-time employees on the weekdays and your part-time employees on the weekends. What's the problem with doing it that way? And then, yeah, it's like, oh, I'm part-time, I have to work every weekend, though. That kind of blows, but also, like, I don't know. I have to work every weekday. That kind of blows. It blows a little bit no matter what day it's on. Weekends are overrated anyway. Everything's all crowded. Weekdays off are just better, but I also like working weekdays at the same time. I don't know. I'm just happy I have a set schedule. I'd be fine with working weekends if it was on a set schedule. I've never had a decent job with a set schedule. The one I had before this was supposed to be kind of a set schedule, and then it just fucking wasn't. The tile and grout cleaning job that I had was supposed to be a decently predictable schedule, and then it just fucking wasn't. And that job sucked anyway. I had to spend all day on my hands and knees doing work on the floor next to somebody's piss-stained toilet. That job sucked. The boss who didn't want to fucking train me would be in the customer's house. They hired a professional service to come in and do a professional job in their expensive bathroom. And here's my boss telling me to fucking caulk this bathtub. And I've never caulked anything in my life. And he's not even watching me do it. He's just gonna come back later and see how well I did. And I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And he's like, well, it's kind of a learn by doing type of thing. So you're just gonna do it. And it's like, that job was awful. That was supposed to be the best job I ever had. And it definitely was not. So I was kind of wary when I wanted this job. And I was like, that sounds like the best job I'll ever have. Well, not ever have, hopefully. But that'll sound like the best job I've ever had at this point in my life. And up until this point. And luckily this time around, it seems to be that actually is the case. They're gonna fire me on day 89. As far as I know, I don't think I've given them a reason to fire me. But apparently people who like call off and are late all the time they're known to get fired on the 89th day, which is kind of fucked up because it's the 90th day where you get entered into the union. You get unionized at day 90. So people who are bad employees for the first 3 months, they'll fire them on the fucking 89th day because that's the last day where they're not a member of the union. That's fucked up. That's just fucked up, dude. Who does that shit? Fucking corporations, man. So I don't know. I don't think that'll happen to me, but the fact that I've heard about that happening, I'm like, yeah, I hope I have this job after August. Because that's when I'll be unionized. It's like towards the end of August. Sounds like the person then done my bathroom silicone an inch thick. Yeah, they probably had some untrained chump like me in there doing your bathroom for you. Wait until you see my spanker. It has daddy issues. I'm being serious. Yeah, that sounds grim. Yeah, you got a spiked one. It's like, this will puncture the skin. Sounds like the first. Oh, I already read that. And I've just graduated. I'm looking for a job right now. I can't imagine it's easy. Would you just graduate? Graduate high school or college? I never went to college. That's when you'll be euthanized. Day 89. Yeah, they're gonna put me in with the guinea pigs. Because that's fucked up about the place I work at. They fucking have testing on guinea pigs going on in a certain building. And it's like, I kind of wish I didn't fucking know that. Ignorance could have been bliss. If you just didn't tell me that was going on in that building, I would have been fine. And now I know what's going on in that building, and I'm like, dude, that's fucking dark. It's not like that crazy. They inject guinea pigs with the different things that they're testing, and they monitor the guinea pigs to see how they are. Things like, I don't know, whatever the fuck they make. I don't even know what the fuck they make, to tell you the truth. I know of one drug that they make, and it induces labor. So how would you test that on a guinea pig? I don't know. And how does that even help with knowing with what it'll do to humans? I guess if it does something bad to the guinea pig, you'd be like, alright, we're not giving this to humans. I'm sure it goes off to human testing, too. They probably just don't start with human testing? So I imagine it goes off to human testing. As far as I know, they don't do any human testing at the place of my work. As far as I know, they fucking might, though. Yeah, and this is the guy, he comes in here and we pay him money and we inject him with stuff. College, you're a paramedic, 5 fucking years. Alright. No, that doesn't sound like an easy thing. I had a roommate once who wanted to be a firefighter. And I guess to be a firefighter, it makes sense. You gotta be like fully paramedically trained. So you have to have like paramedic experience in order to be a firefighter. So he was going through all that and whew, man, that was... I was like, bro, I just work at Taco Bell. What the hell is going on in your life? Animal testing should really be illegal in my opinion. I mean, it's definitely not great. I could see why it's not illegal though, because what, they're just gonna go straight to giving it to humans then? What if it does something like god fucking awful? Would you rather have something god fucking awful from a untested pharmaceutical happen to a rodent or to a human? And so it's like, you know, it's kind of like, well, it's not right that it's happening to the rodents, but also like, I don't know. Is that worse than having it happen to people instead? I don't know if it's worse than having it happen to people instead. Because if you just went straight to human testing, well, there'd be a lot more awful shit that would happen to humans. And I know it's like, humans made this, and humans, you know, keep it within the humans. But I don't know, man. Who are the people who are going to be who are the people going to be that are testing these drugs? It's going to be people who need the money fucking badly, because... nobody's gonna risk their health for money like that unless they need the money really fucking bad. And then these people who are desperate for money are now having like the worst, some fucking real awful shit happen to them because, you know, they didn't want to test it on a rat first, so they went straight to humans instead. I can like understand why animal testing is legal. Is it a happy subject? No. But is it worse than giving it straight to humans? I don't know. I don't know about that. Can test on convicted criminals. So now you're just forcing if it's voluntarily, maybe. What if you're just forcing them though? Then that's fucked. Now we have animal abusers test on those fuckers. Okay, I can get down with doing it to animal abusers. I mean, it's got to be one hell of a conviction though. You don't want to have you can't be doing shit like that to people with wishy-washy convictions. There's like some talk in the U.S. that's been going around. I can't remember what state it is. Probably Texas or some yeehaw state like that, because Texas is the yeehaw state. So that's why I said probably Texas, where they're gonna like they're gonna like I can't remember if it was castration. It might have been castration for child sex offenders. And like, okay, that's a good idea. Now what if somebody gets a wrongful conviction? What if somebody is wrongfully convicted and castrated on those charges? That's really fucking bad. And you know that's gonna happen. Wrongful charges happen. And if you have something as hardcore as like, okay, yeah, now we're gonna force you to get your dick lopped off, and you're like, this is a wrongful conviction. Oh, great. What a great system that is. So happy that punishment exists. And I don't know. That's why I say, like, it'd have to be like a no, they for sure did this. There's no wishy-washiness about this. But that's the thing. The law doesn't really work like that. It's just like, once you're convicted, you're convicted. It's not like they're gonna look back into your, they're not gonna look back into your trial and be like, there's some reasonable doubt here. Maybe we shouldn't test drugs on this guy because there's some reasonable doubt in his trial. Like, it's not going to go down like that. You're just going to be wrongfully convicted, and then if there's something like, we're going to force you to have drugs tested on you, and you're just like wrongfully convicted, they're not going to look into it and be like, no, they're just going to treat you the same as everybody else. Just kids in general, Queenie. Same goes with kids. Fuck the lot of them. Maybe you Maybe meet the offenders is like what I was saying. I really like a lifestyle with no routine, so every time I ride that ambulance, I really don't know what I'm facing. Man, that's wild. See, I'm complete opposite. I love the routine. Man, I want routine. I don't want all that extra excitement in my life. It stresses me out. I'm too anxious for that shit. Give me a nice routine life. Say it's worse giving it to animals, as long as the scumbag that cannot change. Chemical castration can be undone. Was it chemical? I don't know. That's not what you see in the headlines. They don't go into the specifics. So, I don't know. My knowledge on some of this is pretty paper thin. It'll be a hard screening procedure, but rather than animals. U.S. justice system is so bad, though, admittedly. Law in the U.S. is bad, to be honest. There's 100 concrete evidence. Yeah, no, if only. That's the thing, right? In a perfect world, you know, like, if there's these fucking awful people in the world, then the things that are good for, like, advancing science and medicine, that are, like, you have to do bad things to advance those technologies of medicine, then, like, do it to the people who are the fucking worst. But it'd have to be, like, yeah, this is 100%, no doubt, this person. And I don't know. At least the U.S. law system doesn't work that way, because, like I said, once you're just convicted, you're convicted. They're not going to look back into it. It's like... and then also there's the question of, is there going to be enough? I don't know. I know there's like a lot of criminals in the world. There's a lot of people in the world. So there's just, you know, in any population of people, there's going to be criminals. So there's a large population on this earth, and there's probably good amount of very, very awful criminals. But how much testing for all these different medicines that we have do you think gets done? Probably a fucking lot. Medical technology is fucking huge, and it probably should be. It saves a lot of lives. Advances in medical technology do. So it's overall a good thing. But there's a lot more guinea pigs than humans. They're a little bit easier to breed and grow into an adult than a human. So, like, I love animals, and it's really bad, but I still don't think testing straight to humans is exactly the right way to go about it. I don't know, man. Testing animals is bad too. Like, every animal's cute, even fucking rodents, you know? Rats are, like, gross, but, like, they're also fucking adorable. Mice and stuff, you know? Chipmunks, they're all vermin. They're adorable. Because animals are fucking adorable. Especially, I'm a sucker for mammals. When I was younger, I used to be a sucker for, like, amphibians and reptiles. I always loved mammals, but I kind of lost the amphibian and reptile love a little bit. But, like, any mammal, I relate. I love them. I love mammals so much. Doesn't matter if they're a plague-infested mouse. I still think it's adorable. So, like, I mean, I love fucking animals, but I don't know, man. Is the gain that's getting made outweighing the negative process? I don't know. See, then it comes down to the specific medication at that point. There's a lot of medications that I don't necessarily believe in that I think are just kind of, like, pointless. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of medicine that actually is, like, medically helping, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people in the world taking medicine that shouldn't be. And maybe that's a stupid way to believe, but I kind of feel that way. I don't really know that much. I'm pretty ignorant about anything related to that. But I don't know. I don't take any medicine, and, like, I probably could. You know, I don't know. I've been mentally unwell, and I could have got on medication to help myself get mentally well. But I didn't want to, because there's, like, a lot of side effects and shit. And I was like, no. I just want to improve my life so I'm not upset anymore. That's what it was about. It wasn't that I needed to take medication because I had something wrong with me and I needed to fix it because I was not happy. And it was dramatic. But, okay, not Clocktown right now. But, it didn't mean I wanted to get medicated about it. It was like, no, I just want to make my life better so I'm not fucking miserable. And, I don't know. I feel like there's a decent amount of that type of thing. Like, okay, I don't know. Maybe there's certain medical scenarios where taking a weight loss medication is like actually a good thing to exist and it's healthy. But I bet there's a bunch of people taking weight loss medication that probably shouldn't be. That like, okay, no, you're not suffering any health risk from the weight that you have. You just want to be skinny with less effort. That's why you want this medication. Maybe that shouldn't be a thing. You know? Like, that's kind of what I'm talking about with like the world feels over medicated to me. Is shit like that. So like medications that are life-saving, I would say morally okay to test on animals. Now, medications that are just kind of like frivolous in their existence, that's not morally okay. So it kind of comes down to the medication itself, I think. You know? Like how far back in medical technology would we be if we only tested on humans? I would argue that would set us back quite a bit. In a hypothetical, like, alternate universe where humans never did any medical testing on animals, they did all medical testing on humans, I bet we would be further back in medical technology. And I don't know how far, because this is a hypothetical, and who the fuck knows how far back we would be, but I feel like it'd be a guarantee that we would be further behind in medical technology. And that does not sound like a good thing to me, man. Do you know how horrible medical procedures of the past are? If there's anything that I'm happy about living in the present, it's the fact that we don't have to deal with medical practices from the past. Because holy shit, that shit is horrifying. The classic being the chainsaw, and why that got invented. Queenie, you have tablets to take for you to get a rest at night, but in the morning you feel like an absolute cave woman, so you'd rather wake up a few times? Ah, so you're saying you don't really take the tablets because they help you rest at night, but then in the morning when you wake up, you're like all groggy as hell, having a hard time waking up? Yeah, see, fuck side effects like that, man. I don't want to take any medication unless I'm, like, I don't know, in serious risk if I don't. If there's serious risk to my health from not taking medication, then I'll be okay with taking the medication. But if there's no serious risk to my health, then I'm not taking a fucking medication. What the fuck would I do that for? There's a lot way better than medication, to be honest. That'd fuck up your liver. Should be your last resort. Gym or talking to someone is more beneficial. I don't even like going to the gym. I'm too shy for that. There's a bunch of people there. You gotta like work out in public. Ugh. And I see all those horror stories on the social medias these days. I sound like an old person. On the social medias, on the interwebs, I see all these horror stories about people trying to go to the gym. There's all these people recording. They're like, "What are you doing in my shots?" You're like, "Just trying to fucking work out. I'm sorry I glanced at you." I don't know how common that really is in the gym. Are there a lot of people recording themselves in the gym? Because just seeing it, I've never had a gym membership in my life. I just see what I see on social media. And it's like, why are all these people fucking recording themselves? Oh, I want to do it before and after. Get the fuck over yourself. Really? You're going to do like before and after photo shoots of your workout? How conceited are you, dude? Just fucking get the muscle gains. Why do you have to see it? Why do you have to see it? Oh, so I know what I need to work out, I guess? I don't know, man. I'm not like a workout guy. I work out a little bit, but I don't take it that seriously, if you can't tell by the fact that, I don't know, I don't understand. Why do people take video footage of themselves working out? What the fuck's the point of that? Maybe once in a while, but all the fucking time? Ard shy, dude, I am. By the way, for medical to be approved by FDA is at least 10 years. Yeah, because they don't want it to get out in the general public and then have there be long-term benefits or not long-term side effects that were not known about that suddenly are getting discovered, because that's happened in the past. The reason there's rules is because something awful happened and they needed to make a rule to try and stop that same scenario from happening in the future. So the reason that you have 10 years of probably testing, it's probably 10 years of testing you're talking about, 10 years of testing for fucking medications is because they've had medications in the past that didn't have to go through 10 years And it seemed all fine and dandy at first with the short term, but in the long time, there was something real nasty about that particular medication. It's probably happened to more than once. And it fucked up a lot of people's lives that thought they would be fine. They got prescribed this medication from their doctor, and they took it, and they didn't know they were going to fuck up their lives, and then they did. Because social media, duh. Need proof you were there. I want to watch Ard working out. Nah. That'd be weird. That'd be weird. I don't know. I wouldn't like going to the gym at all. I have a standalone pull-up bar, which that means it's not attached to the wall. It's just like it stands up all by itself. And I use that to like stretch a lot, and I do a lot. I can barely do. I do like full pull-ups where you extend your arms and it's a chin up, and you go all the way up past your chin with the bar, and then you go all the way back. So you do full arm extension past the chin, chin ups, right? Is what those ones are. And then the pull ups are when your palms facing out. Palms facing out rather than in is way harder. I can't do palms facing out and pull myself up, but the pull ups I can do like 3 of those. 3 of the full arm chin ups. I do them slow though. I don't do them fast, so it does make a difference. Because you work your muscle for longer when you move slower compared to like when you do the slower reps, it's actually beneficial. But I can only do like 3, and then I can get like halfway back up for the 4th. I'm like, oh, I can't fucking do it, dude. I feel like I'm gonna snap in half if I force myself to try that 4th one, so I don't. I do that, and I do this other thing where I kind of just hang there. I just hang there with my chin above the bar, and I curl my legs up to my knees over and over again. And I don't do those as much as I used to, but I could do like 8 of them in a row now. The knee curls while hanging there. Whipping out the guns, yeah. No, I don't know. My forearms have been getting bigger, though. I do notice that. That's the one thing I do notice. There's like this bump here, and that used to never exist. And I've had it for years now at this point, but it's been getting larger recently. And I'm not used to that. It's weird. When I see my arm, I'm like, why am I swelling up? What is happening to me? Like, it doesn't seem like it's a good thing, but it's like, yeah, dude, you're working out more than you should ever have in your life. Weirds me the fuck out, though. Your joints are just like, bye, see you next week, where am I supposed to be? Your joints. Your job requires a lot of muscles, so you work out daily, even if you don't feel it. For fuck's sake. Oh, you mean like when you're at work? My job is... It's not like I carry anything heavy or push anything heavy, but I do a lot of physical shit. Resupplying stuff and mopping fucking floors. Taking out garbage. I'm constantly on the move, and I do sweat a lot. Joints as in bones, not weed, goddammit. Oh, sorry. Okay. Your joints are just like, bye, see you next week, where I'm supposed to be. My ass is just like thinking about weed. I'm fucking dead, man. I'm dead. Queenie says that strong arms are a good thing. I know. That's why I'm working for it. Doesn't just look nice. You can also lift things better, which can be good in a lot of scenarios. Yeah, I don't know. I've been a lazy fuck my whole life. Ever since I started, like, actually maturing a little bit and starting to, like, attempt to have, I don't know. Ever since I stopped being a child, I've been a lazy fuck. I wasn't a lazy fuck when I was a child. But then I became a teenager, and I was a lazy fuck from age 13 all the way until recently, so 27, I guess. All the way until I was almost 28. I was a lazy fuck for those 14 years straight. Almost 15 years. We'll just say we'll just keep it a clean 15 years. We'll just say I was a lazy fuck for 15 years straight. And I'm done being a lazy fuck. And it's hard, man. I be out here working full time and streaming all like this and working out and trying to like not eat like shit and still do things like see my family once a week because they like to see me once a week, and I do too many fucking things. I do too many fucking things, man. But that's just because for the last 15 years, I've done fucking nothing so much. I've done so much fucking nothing over 15 years. And, while it's like kind of good for your soul to do nothing, guess what? I fucking haven't gone fucking anywhere. What am I doing now that's different than when I was 18? Everything I'm doing now I could have done when I was 18. That was 10 fucking years ago. Like, I don't know, man. I gotta start, I don't know, saving fucking money so I can do things, I guess. What am I trying to do? Get a fucking house, I guess. Just fuck apartments. But why? I don't know. I also, a big motivation for me of doing less is like, I don't know, I kind of feel like I've never been able to attract a half-decent partner in my life because I've always been kind of a fucking loser. And I know that's really fucking harsh. I probably wasn't a fucking loser, but I don't know, kinda. I'm really harsh, especially when we're talking about myself. And I'm sick of having partners that I am not the happiest with, but I pretty much settle for it. I don't want to settle for fucking anybody ever fucking again. And I feel like I need to be a better version of myself than I have ever been if I'm not gonna settle for a mediocre partner in life. I want to have a good partner in life. And that's a big motivator for me for sure on pushing myself this hard. Because I've been a fucking bum. I've been a bum for a long time, my entire adult life. Not like a literal bum, but pretty fucking close, man. I was going pretty hard with the Diogenes philosophy there for a while. And I think I'm done with the Diogenes philosophy. Which, is basically just the philosophy that you don't need it. You don't need that shit to be happy. You don't need to do all this shit. You don't need to work so hard. Just live a simple life and exist. That's kind of Diogenes philosophy. Just chill and exist, dude. What are you doing owning all of these things and working so that you have to own these things? You own these things, you gotta take care of them. Diogenes philosophy is that you don't fuck with any of that. I was really fucking with that when I didn't have a car. It's like, yeah, you have a car so you can get to work. You go to work so you can afford a car. Why don't you just not have the car then? And then you wouldn't have to work as much. But I tried that one. And I gotta say, dude, living in the suburbs and riding a bicycle everywhere sucks. You need a fucking car. Queenie says exactly, don't settle. Once you are happy with you and someone who makes you feel the best you can. Yeah, you know, maybe I'll fucking die before then, but I guess that's the risk you take. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack from pushing myself too hard. But I don't know. I've been hard on myself for as long as I can remember. I remember being like a young child and being like, I want to be the best I can fucking be because I don't know. I wanted to be the fucking best, I guess. So I was like, I'm gonna try my best to be the best I can fucking be. And I lost that somewhere along the way. But I'm kind of bringing that back a little bit. I'm just gonna try to be the best I can fucking be. And it's gonna be hard fucking work, but you know what? I'll be better off because of it. Don't say that. I wanna be the very best. I was talking about when I was like 6, okay? And not the best ever, but the best me that I can be. Trying to be the best ever, I can't fucking do that, dude. There's people better than me. What the fuck? I don't have that in my genetics. You know how long I smoked weed and shit for? I did it as a teenager too. Remember that K2 stuff? I used to smoke a bit of that. Well, I took much fucking hallucinogens. There's people whose minds are in healthier states than mine. But that doesn't mean that I can't be the best that I can be. I don't need to be the best at anything. But if I want to be the best that I could be though. And that's kind of more what I meant. Please say you got the songs so we can't be friends. I know what you're singing. Yeah, you're singing the Pokemon song. Did you get Breedis? Yeah, Breedis is dead. I honestly shouldn't have played this today. I've been sitting outside of this boss fog more than fighting it. We're at Ludwig now. It's just DLC bosses, Gehrman, and Moon Presence. That's all that's left alive. Ludwig is the first DLC boss. And I don't know, man. I'm not ready to do this again today after doing such a difficult fight in a similar manner yesterday. I should give myself at least one day of a break between my Bloodborne challenge run days because this shit wears on you, man. So I have like no desire to actually fight this boss. Thank fuck for that. Let's go, GZ. Take it out of Breedis? Yes. No, dude, I'm so happy I took down a Breedis. So happy I took down a Breedis, but my reward is DLC bosses now. And, dude, just yikes. Yikes, man. Oh, and this is like the easiest DLC boss, I feel like. 20 minutes saying 40 minutes TT? Oh, 40 minutes of Taunter's tonguing? No, man, I've been thinking I should have switched it over 2.5 hours ago. Yeah, why wouldn't I know the SpongeBob theme? What the fuck? Why wouldn't I know the Pokemon theme, though? Of course I do. There's, like, other Pokemon songs that I know as well, but I don't know where they came from. I feel like I had a CD of a Pokemon soundtrack when I was young, and it had a lot of different songs. There was a song that featured Johto, I remember, but maybe that was just, like, the Pokemon Johto theme song. I think I remember that one. I don't know. There was, like, there's the one that you were just singing, the most, like, famous Pokemon song, you know, Smosh singing it and all that shit. I can't think of other Pokemon songs, though. You posted that Lugia's song, I remember, Queenie, in the Discord. I listened to it. It was very inspirational, I felt like, listening to it. It was like, gonna rise up and do great things! That's what I felt like listening to that music. It was very inspirational. The soundtracks were fucking awesome. That they were. Hi, so do we go in here? I feel like I should. Just been sitting out here, hanging out. Lugia's Symphony has to be one of your favorites. That was the name of it. Lugia's Symphony. That was the one you shared. Yeah, I gave that one a listen. It was good. I was thinking about, like, to add or not to add to the stream playlist. But one, I didn't know exactly what the copyright standing was on the track. And then two, it was a little bit too inspirational for me. I don't know. If I put it on, like, the peaceful playlist, it'd be like, wow, we're really getting inspired right now listening to this, you know? Greedy's hate it. Of course you want me to add it. To what playlist, though? The peaceful playlist? So it'd be like, while we're just sitting here like this and tracks like this are coming on, we're going to get Lugia's Symphony coming on? Inspiratio. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so low effort today. I've been trying hard all fucking week, and it's Friday now, and I don't give a fuck. And dude, I can't do this, boss. I need to come back here later in the week. It's peaceful to me. I don't know about the others. Wait, it starts soft, then goes boom. It's a nice track for sure. I just don't know if it would fit in. Friday, yes. I know that Friday feeling now, because I work a Monday through Friday job. Have I ever worked a Monday through Friday job before? Oh, I have, but it was kind of brief. It wasn't that brief. It was for most of 2021, but I didn't live stream whatsoever for the year of 2021. That job was bad for my mental health. That was when I worked in the mortgage industry. And yeah, no, it sucked. I didn't do no streaming. That was like I almost never came back. I'm glad I did though. I'm real glad I did. I don't know what the fuck I'd do with myself all the time if I didn't live stream, especially at this point. Woo. Oh, that'd be weird. I would be working mandatory overtime just so I'd have something to do with my fucking life, I guess. Queenie say working in mortgage sounds posh as fuck. I sent emails and talked on the phone all day. There's a lot of collecting documentation from people and sending that documentation off to other people, and then those other people telling me, hey, we still need this other thing, and then I got to go back to the original people that I got the documentation from and be like, yo, I know you gave me all that stuff already, but guess what? I need more. And then I go and I take the more that I got and I give it back to the other people, and then they say, hey, this is great and all, but guess what? We still need something else. And then I go back to the original people and I say, hey, I know this is the third time I'm coming to you for further documentation because you gave me documents, and then I came back for more documents, but guess what? I'm coming back for more documents again. I need this and that and this, and then you get that from them, and then you give it back to the other people, and then they're like, all right, yeah, no, we can't give these people a loan, sorry. And then you go back to the original people and you tell them, hey, I know over the past 2 weeks we went back and forth collecting all this documentation, trying to see if you would be able to get this home loan or not so you could buy a house, and it turns out actually you can't get it, sorry. It was a lot of shit like that, and it was not for me, man. Hey, welcome, Doc Each, I think is how you pronounce it. You're here from Facebook. Hello, good to have you here on Twitch. Sorry I'm not fighting the boss, I'm sitting here running my yap so much. When you say all you want to do is make up for the unalived. The dad joke with the hello from Facebook. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't plan on being a corpse that can get makeup on it. I mean, I don't really care what happens to me. I'll tell you the truth. I'll be dead. I'll be dead. You think I give a fuck? I'll be fucking dead. Nothing matters at that point. So I don't really give a shit what happens to me. Wrap me in a cloth and throw me in a ditch. Like, whatever, dude. Fucking dead body. I don't know. Is that weird? Is that weird that I feel that way? I don't even know, like, if I want to, like, have, like, a tombstone somewhere. HLX, thank you so much for the subscription, man. Like, I'm not opposed to the idea of having a tombstone somewhere after I'm dead. But, like, okay, so then people just have to go to, like, one spot to commemorate my existence? Why is... Especially if I'm not actually, like, buried there? Then what the fuck do I need a headstone for? A tombstone for? I don't know. I kind of have a weird philosophy regarding that, I guess. Because everyone's like, oh, you know, I want to be remembered and all that. I'm like, I'll be fucking dead! I'll have nothing to give a fuck about. Whatever, dude. I don't care. Nah, sorry. But you will need makeup. They all do. Or you look, dead. Yeah, that's because I will be dead. And honestly, I'll probably be like a pile of ashes or something. I don't know. I kind of like the idea, what do they call that? Cremation. But still, at the end of the day, do I actually care? Like, I kind of like the idea of cremation, but do I actually care? Like, no. But would I rather be a jar of ashes in a loved one's home, or would I rather be a body buried in the ground under a rock? I think I'd rather be ashes in a jar than a body under a rock. But that's just like my opinion, man. And also, I don't really fucking care either way. Here's what I don't want. I don't want somebody to profit off of my death, aka a funeral service. Like, they're so fucking expensive. And caskets, why are caskets so fucking expensive? Do not buy me an expensive casket, and do not pay for an expensive funeral service. Fucking burn me in your backyard before you do any of that shit. Because if there's anything I don't want, it's to be profited on by some fucking company. So, fuck that. Bro, fucking Viking, send me off. Yeah, exactly. Just put me on the water in a boat and light it up. Sonner, you sent a very important message in the Discord conversation chat. When you say, or would you rather be maidenless? What were we talking about? What are you twisting in your fingers? This thing? It's got a little rope on the end for hanging. No, sorry. Oh, I already read that. A big pink glittery tombstone with the favorite Souls weapons. It's going to feature a broadsword on it. Have some inspiration. Have someone stick a broadsword to the ground to commemorate you. Hell yeah, HLX. Would you rather be maidenless? I mean, in death, I think I'm going to be maidenless no matter what. It's death. There's nothing. That's kind of my belief. Everybody believes, so many people believe in the afterlife. That's not me. I don't know. It's a very comforting thought. I see why people believe in the afterlife. But, that ain't me. A rope? Yeah, it's a little rope. I just want you to use that the right way, mister. I don't do hand movements. Oh, you're talking about like when I was swinging it around like this? Mombasa Flame Lurker cremates me for free in 2009. You died. Cremated by Flame Lurker. I love it. I love it, Tahoe. Quick Tantra's tongue rung for 30 minutes. Praise the Mombasa Gwyn. Just all the keywords. Alright, what's this message?
Why you calling me? I'm right.
Yeah, exactly. Me when I start talking about my beliefs in the world. Why are you booing me? I'm right! I know everything I say is a total downer. What did you say, Dishonored? What did you say in this Discord? Oh no, this needs to be deleted right away. I'm not showing this off. I'm not showing that off. I was gonna show it on stream. I'll tag the Discord, but that's it. That's it. If you want to see this god awful shit that Dishonored Ninja posted in conversation chat, then you're gonna have to join the Discord yourself. Sorry, I'm not showing you on the stream. Request to be buried in an undead asylum. What is an undead asylum in real life? Tell me where the undead asylums in real life are. I say, no, don't put me in the coffin, dude. I was perfectly happy being a man. Don't put me in the coffin. Tahoe saying, Vegas, you're more agnostic as the only truth is no one knows what happens when you bite the big one. True, but, I don't know. If anything happens at all, it would be beyond comprehension. I mean, our consciousness is very much affected by our physical being. You don't believe me? Try staying up for 3 days straight without sleeping and tell me how you feel after. I bet you'll feel like shit compared to how you felt before, and you won't be nearly as happy as you were 3 days ago when you actually were well rested. It's because our physical being greatly affects our consciousness. Our entire perception of sight. We see things the way we do because of our physical eyes. If anything does happen with your consciousness beyond death, it's going to be unlike anything experienced before. Because everything we know is tied to our physical beings. All we are is dust in the wind. Exactly. Exactly. It's a freaking miracle we exist at all. Life itself isn't even fully understood. Where the fuck does it come from? Why does it exist in the first place? Matter and all of that, like, that makes sense, but how does matter turn into life? Nobody really knows. Some atoms are just extremely cursed. That's basically the most we know about life. Some atoms are just extremely cursed. That was a really good attempt. I'm glad I sat there outside the boss fog for 30 minutes just to walk in there and have that happen. No, I did good. I'm not disappointed with my performance at all. Fuck, I didn't overwrite the cloud save. Hey. We shouldn't exist, that's what makes it amazing. It's like by the thread of a hair that we're here. How does intelligence beat out all these, like, I don't know. You see these animals, and you're like, damn, your teeth could tear me apart. Damn, your claws could tear me apart. Damn, you can fly. Damn, you can swim underwater for, like, hours. And then he gets out and walks on land, too? What the fuck? Humans can't do any of that shit. What do? We think good. We think real well. How did that win? How did that win in the evolution arms race? Big brain. Not something sharp and powerful and fast. No, big brain. We can't do anything cool. Humans are so like squishy little babies in the natural world. We can't do anything without our tools. We're helpless. We're helpless against the creatures of Earth without our tools. So the fact we even got to the point where like tool use is the way it is, like, I don't know, dude, how is that even possible? Just because one day some monkey decided to throw a rock and then they were like, that worked well, let's throw more rocks. And the next thing you know, we're sitting here with fucking computers. How the hell did that happen? Because a monkey decided to throw a rock. That was the birth of humans. I'm saying, okay. I don't know. It always blows my mind seeing other creatures that aren't humans doing using tools, because it's like, damn, man, that's where we started. So there's it blows my mind the most with birds. There's birds that are smart enough to use tools, and it's like, who's to say in a million years those birds' intelligence will not have evolved into something more impressive than using a stick as a tool. But I mean, that's kind of where humans began, was just using sticks and stones as tools. And there's birds that use sticks for tools. There's primates that do both sticks and stones tool usage. I think raccoons will use tools, if I'm not mistaken. I think raccoons and bears both will use tools. Humans are still starting to barely comprehend the intelligence of marine mammals like whales and dolphins. Whales and dolphins are really smart, but they're like smart in a way that's different than being a smart human. So it's like they have really high intelligence, but their intelligence is like different than human intelligence, and we're like barely starting to comprehend that. I don't know, shit's wild out there, man. And intelligence is crazy. Fucking int builds, dude. Got all these crazy incantations and shit they can do. Flick Bick. That's scary every time. What are we listening to? Dirty Colossus. Must be the PS5 version. Doesn't sound like no goofy PS3 OST. Yeah, this isn't good. Okay, everything was fine. Apparently you can sprint, but I don't know. I always roll in it. I think it's okay. I think it's okay that I roll. Ouch, you mama. Smacked me up good. He's been smacking me up with that one all day. Oh, hell yeah. Metal Mario? This is my... When people call me, this is my ringtone. I think I like Metal Mario more than I like Limp Bizkit. Fire paper's gone. Reapply. Oh my. Time to start rolling. Ah. Yeah, it doesn't always work out. See, I don't know. Somebody was telling me you can sprint instead of rolling like that, and maybe I should be sprinting instead of rolling, because it doesn't always work when I roll. It works most of the time. But most of the time is not always. And I really need to be able to always avoid that attack. Badger versus my bear didn't go well. Always makes me think you have a pet bear. I'm like, we're just talking about her dog. You have a water ride that goes around a chimpanzee island, and you have to sign a disclaimer that you're fine to get hit with chimp shit. Oh my gosh. It sounded awesome at first, and then I read the rest of the sentence. Had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Because the rest of that, man, I'm good. I'll pass on the I'll pass on the chimpanzee water slide experience. I'll pass. I would say you have to admit Limp Bizkit has a new completely AI generated video and song that is pretty fucking rocking. I don't know, everything I've seen from AI video has been really cursed. It's been really, really cursed. My brain is like watching this AI video. It's horrifying usually. Alright. What other animals are crazy with their intelligence? Fucking octopus. Dude, octopus are aliens. If there's an alien creature on this earth, it's gotta be the octopus. That thing is suspicious. It's so suspicious I had to say the whole word. I couldn't just say sus. Octopus are more than sus. They're straight suspicious. Octopi for the win. I just want to say hippopotami. Hippopotami. It's ultra cheese AI, horrifying but self-aware octopus. Octopi too cute, be sus. I don't know, they got a beak? I liked them a lot better before I learned they have a beak. That freaks me the fuck out, man. Queen saying, how dare you? Suspicious, man. Suspicious. Here we go with hippopotami, hippopotami. Hippopotami, hippopotami, hippopotami. So fun to say. You ever seen that Futurama episode with the cats? And the cats are aliens? And they're like... I can't remember exactly how it all went down. They came from some planet that, like, I don't know, for some reason the rotation of the planet slowed down to a halt, so they had to leave. They're like, at first it was great. We had long nights for sleeping and long days for sleeping. I love that Futurama's episode with the cats. Yes, the brains. I haven't watched Futurama in a long time. It's a fucking good show. Futurama's good. And the fact that there's as much of it as it is like nothing short of a miracle, because man, that show was what, canceled and brought back twice now, so it's got like it has like its original run, and then they brought it back after it got canceled, and it was its second run, and then it got canceled, but now it's back with a third one, isn't it? I don't know if it's still going. I just got my ass handed to me pretty hard there. That kind of sucked. The stomp attack gets me real good. But my brain's just not in the right mindset for this today. I don't give a fuck today. I can't try hard and focus and learn how to get better at this boss. It's hopeless. I'm hopeless today. I just feel it. I've got the Friday laziness. I'm just ready to just like, I don't know, man. Do fucking nothing. The fact I gotta go to work sucks. Ugh. It is what it is. How long has this water bottle been in the shop? Nobody even said anything. Nobody ever says anything, though. I'm surprised anybody said anything about the lights being off and the green screen being fucky at the beginning of the live stream. Should have done that just sleeping stream, man. When am I gonna do one of those for real? I'm just joking, by the way. I'm never gonna do one of those for real. But I wish! I wanna sleep. I wanna fucking sleep. That sounds great. I just wanna sleep like a whole fucking lot. We get to watch you sleeping? I want that. I'll be like, nah, I mean, I know I said I was gonna stream today, and you know what, I guess I wasn't lying, but I'm not doing shit, guys. We're sleeping. Sorry, I'm tired. I fucking am. I was tired yesterday, too. I think I've been tired all week. But honestly, I was tired all last week, too. I've been tired for the last 2 fucking weeks. I'm gonna figure out what the fuck's wrong with me. I need to eat a goddamn vegetable, probably. Yeah, I probably need to eat a goddamn vegetable. I had some carrots I bought. I think that was like a month ago. They're still in the fridge, but they're probably bad. I had some of them. But I think they were starting to go bad, so I stopped eating them, and then I haven't touched that package in a couple weeks. I probably need to throw those carrots out. And like, I don't know, man. I'm really bad about eating vegetables. I need to get better at that. It's one of my biggest flaws that I'm working on right now. But I don't know. I had to adjust my whole like shopping and eating habits. I got out of that long relationship and we've been living together for so many years. I'm not used to like being the only one I'm considering when I'm buying stuff. Like, I don't give a fuck. So I'm like, I don't even like vegetables. Why would I buy those? It's like, well, I need to eat some fucking vegetables. I'm good with fruit. Yo-ho! Candy Amore, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. There is no hope for me today. I don't know. We just beat Abritus yesterday on this challenge run, and it was brutal, and today's Friday, and I worked all week, because I work Monday through Friday, and I gotta go to work after the stream ends, and I just can't seem to give a fuck about focusing and learning and getting really damn good at Ludwig so I can get through him on this crazy challenge run I'm doing, because we are not upgrading the weapon whatsoever. I am using buffs on the weapon, but we're not upgrading the weapon whatsoever. And I don't have any runes on either, so we're doing no runes as well. No runes, no upgrades on the weapon. I'm out of my fucking mind. What's up, Candy Amore? Thank you so much for the raid. How did your stream go? What were you playing? What were you doing? I hope your stream went very well. I appreciate you so much picking me to raid on into. I gotta give you a shout out here. It's the least I could do. It's the least I could do. And I gotta see. I don't think I'm following you, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if we've met, Candy. Have we met, Candy? Do I know you? I feel like I don't know you. I don't think I know you, Candy. So hello. Nice to meet you. Thank you for the raid. This is insanity. I'm not gonna lie. I've got a cloud save made. I got sick of running out of bolt paper and running out of fire paper during this challenge run, so we've been using cloud saves to just like, if I have 10, then that's enough. I'll never run out, because instead of dying and running back to the boss, I'm overwriting with the cloud save from when I'm right outside of the boss room with all of my vials and buffs ready to go. Punishment round number 1. You finished Elden Ring today? You jumped into Bloodborne. Oh, hell yes! So I take it Elden Ring was your first Souls game, or am I mistaken? From the way you're talking about it. I'm guessing that Elden Ring is your first Souls game and Bloodborne's now going to be your second. Bloodborne is very unique. It is the first faster combat Souls game that From Software made. I am a huge fan of Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. Those games are all slower in combat than anything that released after, which is Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. Those 4 games have much faster combat than what Souls games of old had. Maybe you know all of this already, but I don't know. Maybe you don't. But I love me some Bloodborne. I don't know. I am doing a crazy tough challenge run, and it is, whew, boy, I'm worn out. I'm worn out on it. But hell yes, congratulations on beating Elden Ring. Did you go to the DLC as well, or did you just like fight any bosses that you happen to find in base game? I don't know, maybe you don't own the DLC. I'm just kind of asking. God dang it, Arden, I've been following her. I did now. Elden Ring is your first. Is that what you're saying? First, Lords of the Fallen. Okay, well, I meant From Software games, but I guess that counts as well. Sorry, it sounds so fucked when I said it out loud. I didn't mean it to sound like that. Second is Sekiro. Third Lies of P. Fourth Elden Ring, and now this. I mean, I love the From Software ones the most, and I'm not gonna lie, Sekiro, I like Sekiro as well. I love the rest of them. I love Bloodborne. I love Elden Ring. I love Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1. I love Demon Souls. So I love all the From Software games more than any other non-From Software game I've played in terms of the Souls genre. But Sekiro, I would say I like Sekiro. But that's just me, man. I got issues, as you can tell from this challenge run that I'm attempting. Because look at the damage I'm doing per hit. It's not so great. I think we gotta hit him, what was it, 250 times? 250 times to kill him. I need to hit him 13 times per vial, or we're gonna run out of vials before the end of the fight. 250 times. Yeah, it's like 13 times per... 13 times I gotta hit him per vial, otherwise it's not good enough. And I'm not counting, so I have no idea. I'm too busy focusing on this. And these fights in Bloodborne are insane. Abretus was worse. Abretus, oh my gosh, man. I can't stand that fight. She drives me absolutely insane. Oh, I got smacked. Damn. That's one I'm perfectly good at dodging, too. It's a shame I got hit by that. He's freaking out. Ah, that one always gets me, man. If there's any attack that I still need to figure out, it's definitely that one. I swung too many times. Yeah, I knew it. I swung too many times, then I kept swinging, and I'm getting myself beat all sorts of beat up. Well, I started out really good. I should probably just use vials. I'm not good enough at this yet to actually do this on this intense of a challenge run. So I'm kind of just in practice mode, but because I'm, like, lazy, I'm in the lazy Friday mindset. I just can't seem to actually care about focusing and learning and getting good the way I need to in order to do this. I'm pretty decent at Ludwig. I could do it no problem in a regular playthrough. But a playthrough like this, I gotta do more than decent. I gotta be pretty gosh dang flawless. Obviously there's room for error, but not a lot, because I have to live so long because the fight's gonna last ages. Could you come back down from up there, please? Thank you. What you got for me? Oh gosh. Okay, I thought for sure that was gonna clobber me. It did not. Ooh, he's trying with that one though. I'm gonna use another vial. I feel like maybe I earned it. I don't know. I didn't really. Of course he immediately smacks me. Not just once, but twice. Falling apart. Fire paper's gone. Reapply real nice and fast. It's what I really like about Bloodborne. Elden Ring is, I would say, my second favorite Souls game behind Dark Souls 1. But something that Bloodborne does better than either Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring, or probably even Sekiro for that matter as well, the healing speed is really fast, just like the combat is really fast. In Dark Souls 1, well, okay, in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, the combat is much slower, and so is your healing animation. And then in Bloodborne, they made the combat much faster, and they sped the healing animation way up in order to match the tempo of the combat. And Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro and Elden Ring just, like, don't do that. They have the same kind of combat tempo as Bloodborne, but then the healing animation is back to being pretty slow again. And it's kind of like, damn. People complain about healing speed in Dark Souls 2. Have you ever played Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, or Sekiro? Because healing kind of takes a lot of time for how fast combat is. Bloodborne, I really like the fast healing. It pairs nicely with the fast combat. Holy crap. I'm getting beat in this corner right now. I need to get out of here. Yikes. Healing that close had me nervous. Oh, not this. All I know how to do is roll spam against this, and it doesn't always work. Most of the time it does. But if I can't roll in a straight line, it doesn't seem to work. Apparently the answer is you can sprint. You don't have to roll like I do. You can sprint. Oh. A lot of times I can dodge right through that spit. Didn't happen that time. Flying through the vials, but I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the better attempts that I've had today. If I can get him to phase 2, that'd be great. I haven't seen phase 2 all day. I've been here for, like, over 4.5 hours, I think, at this point. If I could see phase 2, I would be content with myself for the day. He is nuts. He's absolutely nuts. Ow, ow. Alright, not good. That one gets me a lot, though. There's still plenty of attacks that I haven't really figured out against him. Dodging into that one too early or something as well. Maybe I need to get closer first. I might die right here. We'll see what happens. Yep. There it goes. And that's the problem with me rolling against that attack. I really need to learn to sprint, I think, like somebody suggested. Because rolling is not a guarantee of avoiding the damage. Andy, you say that you beat the DLC first, and then you finished after the base game. You just beat the first boss, first attempt in this game, and you don't know where to go next. So which boss is that? Because there's 2 different bosses that can be your first boss in Bloodborne. So I'm curious as to which one you went to as your first boss, because there's 2 different ones. I have a feeling I know which one it is if you don't know where to go next. Because one of them you kill, it's pretty obvious where to go next. The other one you kill, and you're like, okay, well, I get nowhere new to go. So it was probably the one I considered to be the first boss. Cleric Beast. Yeah, I always go to Cleric Beast first. Yo, Jackson Thigh, thank you so much for following. Glad you've been enjoying the streams, man. Yeah, getting to the next boss is kind of sneaky, ain't it? It is pretty sneaky. I don't know if you want any type of tip, but I could give you a slight tip of what you're looking for to tell you that you're on the right path to get to the next boss. But maybe you don't want that. So I'm not gonna just do that. I'm gonna ask first. Alrighty. Right here again. I did not see phase 2, which sucked. I really wanted to see phase 2, but I didn't. I'll try it again. I'll try it one more time. I feel so thirsty. I'm like, need to chug down this water. I can't get enough of it right now. Yeesh. But yeah, I don't know. It's brutal not having any upgrades on your weapon in Bloodborne. I think it's harder than doing it in the other Souls games. Because in Bloodborne, there's these things called blood gems that you put on your weapon. And the blood gems have, they're further upgrades for your weapon, essentially. There's different blood gems that do all sorts of different things. I usually go with blood gems that make me do more damage, because if you don't have blood gems that make you do more damage, then your damage is kind of bad. Well, not only is my weapon unupgraded, but because it's not upgraded, I cannot put any blood gems on it. So it's like, if you did a playthrough in Bloodborne where you upgraded your weapon, but you never put on any blood gems, that would be a challenge run in its own right, in my opinion. And then I'm doing no upgrades on the weapon, which also means... Ow. Which also means no blood gems on the weapon, because you can't put blood gems on an unupgraded weapon in Bloodborne. And then, I'm not using any runes either. Which is like, if you were gonna not use any talismans in Elden Ring. That's what not using any runes in Bloodborne is equivalent with. It's like not using talismans in Elden Ring. So I'm kinda got like a triple challenge run that I put myself into here, and it's a little bit much. I think I'm gonna play this challenge run maybe once or twice a week and not back to back like I did this week. I was playing on this challenge run yesterday. I just don't have any energy left for it today. I should have played something else. Lesson learned. I just have to I'll have to pace myself. I'll have to pace myself with this challenge run. Because I don't have it in me today to get any better. So I ended up in the sewer and you explored it. You opened all the shortcuts. Now you're disoriented. Ah, okay. Well, that's what I was going to tell you to look out for, was the sewers. If you explored the sewers and you opened all the shortcuts, then you may have opened the shortcut that leads to the next boss, but it's possible you never found the ladder that leads up to the shortcut that will make it easier for you to get to the next boss. I don't know, sounds like you're on your way, you'll find it. You beat Sekiro without prosthetics and Elden Ring without summoning. Hell yeah, Candy, hell yeah. You sound like a similar, you have like a similar philosophy to your gaming as I, because I don't like using any kind of summons, or even I don't even like using the spirit ashes. I do it solo, as they say, so no spirit ashes and no summons. And I do that in all of them, because you can use summons in all of the Souls games. I think except for Sekiro is the only one that doesn't have summons. So obviously, doing it solo in Sekiro, there is no other way as far as I am aware. And then Sekiro, I like playing Sekiro without prosthetics as well. I don't use prosthetics in Sekiro, and people tell me I'm having I'm playing the game wrong. You know, I'd get very frustrated when I played Sekiro, and people always told me I was playing the game wrong. I had to use prosthetics and all this. But I don't know, I'm trying to be really good at all 7 of the From Software Souls games. There's a challenge run known as the God Run. That's not what I want to do. There's an easier version called the Demigod Run, where you beat all 7 From Software games back to back without dying a single time across all 7 of those games. It's called the Demigod Challenge Run, and I really want to do that one day, but I don't know when the fuck I'm ever actually going to do that. If it's ever going to happen. I don't know. That's a long-term goal. That's not a short-time goal. That's a long-term goal for sure. And, Sekiro, so how did I play Sekiro? It was basically katana only, no resurrections. I did use divine confetti to fight the mini-bosses, the Shichi men, as well as the headless mini-bosses. I did use divine confetti for them. But other than that, it was nothing but the katana. And I still got skills. I still acquired skills and used skills, but I didn't use any prosthetics. And the only time I ever used a buff was for the mini bosses. And I didn't use any resurrections. That was it. Sekiro's a little different than the rest. So I had to, like, I don't know, figure it out. Remember what the fuck I was trying to say. I don't know who the fuck to raid out to. I gotta get ready for work, unfortunately. I feel bad, because Candy Amore, you just raided me, like, not that long ago, and I already have to get ready for work, which is really unfortunate. I guess we're gonna raid somebody I don't know, which is not something I typically do. So give me a second to find somebody. Maybe there's somebody playing Bloodborne right now that looks cool. This guy's doing his first playthrough. That says he's Swedish. He might not be speaking English. I don't want to raid in on somebody who's not speaking English. I won't be able to talk to him. Anyone doing something interesting in Dark Souls 1? Because I'm not seeing any Bloodborne people that I want to necessarily raid. Maybe this guy? I don't know. He spelled death wrong. I don't know how I feel about that. This guy could be fun. Let's take a peek at Elden Ring. Yeah, hey, Candy Amore, thanks so much for following. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Okay, what in the world? Apparently every big streamer in Elden Ring right now is a lady, because I clicked Elden Ring and all the streams that popped up are women. I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, there's just no dudes playing Elden Ring right now? And then I scrolled further down and now there's dudes. I'm like, okay, so I guess all the ones Twitch is pushing at me. I don't know. All these people got crazy high view counts. I'm too intimidated. We're raiding into some guy playing Dark Souls 1 who I have no idea who he is, but maybe he's cool. Donnie G. Yeah, I don't know this guy. He just looks like a normal dude playing Dark Souls 1, though. I don't know. He looks fine. So we're gonna raid on into Donnie G. That'll be it for my stream, unfortunately. And I don't know if I'll be streaming at all this weekend. I have a schedule, but it's weekdays only. Sometimes I stream on the weekend unscheduled, though. So I don't know if I'll be streaming at all this weekend. Maybe not. We'll see. But I'll definitely be back Monday, if not any earlier. So thank you everybody for watching the stream. I'm sorry that I didn't make any progress whatsoever. I just fought the same boss over and over again. Didn't even get to phase 2 of that boss, but I don't know. I really wasn't feeling this challenge run today. I should have played something else, because I got burnt out on this challenge run after yesterday.
I'll be seeing you then.
I'll be back.
Be careful.
I'll be back on Monday, if not sooner. And thank you for watching, my friends. I love all of you. Please join us in the raid to Donnie G. Give him the raid message. The Aardvark army has arrived. Putting it in the chat right now so you can copy and paste that message and send it to Donnie G when we raid on over there in just a couple minutes here. All right, one last goodbye, everybody. I'll say it again. I love all of you, and I'll see you Monday, if not earlier. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.